Welcome. We'll allow some others to come. Some people have let me know that they would enjoy kind of being here before things kick off. So I'm just going to give it a couple of seconds. Sorry if there's an awkward silence. Please go ahead and review the rules up in the nest. Obviously, these are more guidelines than they are law, but we'll probably try to stick to those as the night goes on. What's good, man? Every boomer I talk to in here, man, you guys are always muted.
What's up?
There he is.
We are streaming to GRC's channel because GRC is a supporter of the cookie jar.
Hell yeah, dude. How about we go ahead and throw that up in the nest as well if you got a link and we can retweet that for
I'm going to tweet that out right now.
Because, a lot of folks want to be able to kind of creep on the alts. They don't want to be seen as pumping the algo. They fucking hate contributing through participation and support, but they fucking love extracting the value of the wisdom that they're given for free.
Absolutely.
And heaven forbid they hit the like, the retweet. Heaven forbid they ever say something nice about the person that they learned from in public around others. Never gonna happen. What's good, food?
XCH can be deposited to smirtxfood.gopher.me.
Beautiful.
Yeah, because I'm now a crypto consultant because apparently I just know too much fucking alpha going around this place. Anyways, I'm here for FUD Club. Who wants to fucking FUD out?
Hell yeah, man. Retweet the room. Rule number 2, obviously, don't talk about FUD Club, retweet it. Rule number 1, trolling is an art form, right? These are more like guidelines, right? So if you want to come up here and you want to, get in the FUD Club, we're going to need you to really bring some A game. This isn't your room of average trolls. You're not going to be able to pull a sneaky. And hopefully you're able to pull one over on a couple co-hosts or speakers on stage. But rules are up there. No touching of the hair or face. Let's keep it clean, gentlemen.
I would like to welcome someone special to the stage, Crypto Profeta, who's my Dominican brother and also a multilingual crypto investor and educator. Welcome.
What up, guys? What up? What up? What up? Let's troll away.
Let's go, baby. Good to have you.
Yeah. Come on, bring it on. Bring it on.
At this pace, man, the room filling up. We should get to 0 probably before tomorrow.
I like that. Let's send it to 0 temporarily, but let's send it to 0.
Hey, we'll get it there. Yeah, man. Hopefully we'll see some of the other. We got a lot of good speakers that kind of would like to make it. We'll see if the time works. I'm probably gonna have the space open, y'all, for like 5-6 hours, and then anything after that is just a dice roll. We don't know, but we'll allow anyone that wants to come up on the stage. If you've got maybe some tension in your chest, you've been going through the bear market, you feel like somebody's fudding your bags, you want to call them out. That's perfectly fair game. If you feel like someone's, siphoning your liquidity into other projects and you want to call them out as a scam, feel free to come and substantiate your case. And I'm happy if you guys run out of FUD. I've got plenty. I brought bags of it tonight. And so I'm always happy, whatever you're interested in, to shit all over that for the rest of the night.
Hey, can we pull up some proof of also, or is just only... Can we pull up some chain analysis also, or is just too complicated?
Of course, dude. You might want to bring facts if you're gonna FUD someone's bags.
One thing I appreciate about Profeta is that he always comes with the paperwork.
Hell yeah. He's got his filing cabinet. You can hear him rustling around in there.
Okay. Let me go to my computer first. Let me go.
His FUD is justified.
Whew. It's not like FUD. It's more like a proof, you know.
Hey, watch out! Watch out! You might hurt some feelings here.
It's all about hurting feelings, you know. It's like trolling my way away, you know.
Perfect, man. Between Profeta, Bullish, we got the media, we got the chain analysis. We just need a couple brave souls to make the case, man.
We have one. I think David James was the one who sent out a tweet this morning and sparked this off. I think he was onto something.
Man. You know, it seems ironic. I don't know. I guess here's a little FUD. Do the Hexicans just fucking suck at memeing? Why are you guys so bad at memeing that your number one influencer has to bite my flow about Pulse Chain being a rug to get his engagement today? I thought you guys were rolling 300,000 deep every day. We show up, everyone likes and retweets Richard's pinned post, and then you can have breakfast. Like, how is it that all of a sudden the funny thing is to FUD Pulse Chain? No one was joking. No one's joking when we say that proof of stake is highly centralized. The economy of that chain is highly centralized. The control of that chain, the authority of that chain is highly centralized. So you're just giving yourself up to counterparty risk after watching some fat fuck tell you for like 5, 6, 7 years never to give yourself up to counterparty. So that's just my opinion on that. Seems like everyone is kind of trying to lean into it now that they can't say shit because the price is down 95%. They can't look and go, oh, we're up against, you know, these other shit coins. So now they have to pivot and go, why don't we just join the FUD wagon? No one has anything interesting. No one has anything insightful to say. Let's just, we'll play the meme. And that way people don't realize we're crying when we say we're laughing.
Exactly. 100% exactly. And who are you guys? Did you guys saw the money rolling out from the Binance Smart Chain? From the Pulse Chain?
Didn't someone say that there was like exploitable code on that chain too?
Yep. All the proof with me.
Pulse Chain, not Hex. How can the price be down in Pulse Chain? Jesus, come on, Orca.
Dude, what? Okay, I can never tell with you fucking Hexicans like which one's the blockchain and which one's the token, because I heard that Hex is a better Bitcoin, and last time I checked, Bitcoin's a motherfucking blockchain, right? So I'm trying to wrap my head around. Maybe I am in the wrong. So you're telling me Hex is not a blockchain, but the Pulse chain doesn't exist, so that can't be FUDed. Did I kind of recollect that?
No, you just can't FUD the price saying it's down 95%.
Well, the Hex price is, right?
Yes, but
95, 97.
I thought we were FUDing Pulse Chain tonight. Shit.
No, I'm just FUDing bags, man. Do you see Pulse Chain in the title, man?
Oh, that's right. FUD Club. So we're just
FUD Club, man.
FUD it all.
And you know, if you want to FUD my bags, you're welcome to try. But in the meantime, you're gonna have to explain to me how the better Bitcoin is a motherfucking shitcoin, ERC20.
We're gonna even FUD Zen tonight. Fuck it.
Hell yeah, dude. I'll FUD Zen until Jack gets in here.
Bring it on. Bring it on.
All 89 trillion coins yet to be minted of Zen, or
dude, the inflation slows down in 8 years. Chill the fuck out.
We're gonna fund the L1 that's launching in 2 weeks.
Yeah, the L1 and then the NFTs on it.
Well, I mean, hey, we got enough guys on stage here.
Hey, when are you gonna start the auction? When are you gonna start the auctions?
We'll start soon when we beat Pulse Chain out of market. Got him.
That's what I'm saying. Is like, who here wants to take the stand? I think there's two kind of up and coming layer 1 community builders in the Ethereum world that are getting a lot of traction on social in the spare market. Who's going to launch their chain first? We've been waiting for 9.5 years for Pulse Chain. Jack's going to launch a chain in 38 hours. He said, he was like, no, I woke up this morning, I checked it, figured out I could just flip a switch and have a proof of stake chain. And then all of a sudden, Richard's like dumping these updates on the timeline. Like, no, I promise. The devs are real. The project's real. I swear, guys, please. I know I was talking mad shit all summer, but I swear now it's real.
I spent all your money on Louis Vuitton bags. I know. I cannot pay the debts anymore.
And you know he's in here, so he's got to like figure it out. He's like, okay, I recognize this voice talking shit to me, but I can't go up there and say that. So I have to lurk on my alt, sit down here real fucking quiet, try to figure out how I'm going to walk into a room full of seedlings and talk about how proof of stake is super dope. So I don't think we're going to see Richard tonight. The invitation is open. I'm still blocked. The dude has absolutely nothing to give his community. So all he can do is try to hide information from them. I have some dumb bitch who is trying to call Pokégon a rug, even though he can't access it because he doesn't own one. And I'm trying to show him that there's educational content there that would help him understand what the fuck a rug pull is. And he won't even take it because he's got balls so deep in his mouth. He just can't form sentences other than Richard was right.
I love how you pointed him just to
Gark. Well, I see we have KDP here. I don't know if she's able to talk, but if you are able to talk, we would love for you to give us some pulse chain updates, since clearly this fat fuck that Cookies is referring to has been lacking of it.
I just feel like, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people. Why am I getting more updates from community project teams that are going to be launching on the chain that has been recycled, remade, copy pasted, whatever version 4Z, whatever we're on now? Like, why do I hear more from all these other projects that have taken sacrifice money for a chain that doesn't exist than I do from the guy that's holding $1.5 billion and can only be bothered once a year to screenshot a fucking testnet?
Well, I don't know, but I know we have some of the most amazing people in our community in this space right now, including KDP, who clearly knows more than we do. So if you can come up to the stage, we would appreciate that. But if not, I understand.
Y'all motherfuckers bringing the heat, yo. I don't think I can. I don't see, like, I'm not a Hexican, so my vibe is totally different. Like, I'm just like kind of upset you guys are all dumping your bags at the bottom and then fucking pumping my chain right now. So,
listen, I joined the Illuminati today, so I don't give a fuck.
Just stop.
Like,
I'm actually mad at you, Cookies. I'm like, why the fuck, bro? Like, why are you trying to hold a motherfucker down right now? Like, that's all that's going on, is you're holding motherfuckers down in the bear, bro.
Hold up. Trevor got his account back. Yo, round of applause. Trevor got his account back. What's up, Trevor?
All right. Good shit, Trevor.
Hey, what up, dude?
Get your followers back?
Yeah, I got I think I got my shit back. I can't see it on my end. All I see is that I'm like following like every fucking possible Hexican there is. And like, dude, I'm not shitting you, dude. Like, I don't give a yo, Cookies, I don't give a fuck what you have to say right now. This fucking community is sick as fuck. So that's that. So they came to my fucking rescue today, and dead ass, I got a fucking. Hold on, let me FUD you. Shut up. Let me FUD you for
banging a wrench on your Twitter account.
Let me FUD you, bitch. Hold on. Shut the fuck up. All right. So these guys came through to my rescue today, and dead ass, I got a fucking email to prove it. So I'm happy to share that later if we need to. But
did it come from Elon?
Yeah, man, he texted me too.
Good.
From my phone after he was blowing me the whole time. It was crazy.
Nice, dude. Solid.
Yeah, I'm not here to FUD shit. I'm actually going to take the stage and say this community is fucking badass, dude. Because I got my shit wrecked today. And, yo, there was like a shitload of people. I was on the phone with David for like an hour today talking about fitness shit or whatever. But, dude, just encouraging me, man. And, like, I was honestly kind of bummed, dude. I'll fucking be real with you guys. Yo, I don't have to do this. I fucking do not have to fucking do this. Trust me. And dox myself and all this other bullshit. Dude, I know it's a FUD club, but I actually believe in this shit, dude. So, I just wanted to, I'm not trying to be bitchy or nothing. Thank you all seriously for helping me out today, man. That meant a lot to me. Regardless of your community, it's important to have them. So that's all I had to say. Cookies, I'll let you go back to your FUD space and let you have your time. I know you need it. So I'm gonna shut the fuck up. That's all I wanted to say. I don't want to FUD nothing, man. I appreciate you guys. Thank you.
All right,
come on, bro. FUD it, bro.
Everyone report Trevor's account for coming in here and fucking wasting our time in FUD Club.
You fucker. All right, guys, I'm out of here.
Just FUD it, bro. He's the guy with the check mark. Trevor, report.
You can't join the FUD club unless you FUD something. How about this?
I'm too much of a positive guy. Like, I don't have
shit. Bro. How about this? Let's FUD silk screening.
Oh, dude, I can FUD that shit all day, dude. It's fucking ancient. It's dog shit.
Let's fucking go.
What do you want to know about merch, man? I know all the merch questions.
About the fucking ink, the fucking screens.
Here's the problem with half of you little fucking. Hold on, you want me I'll dead ass pay really good attention to what I have to say about this. You want some merch related info? Here you go. Half of your shit is printed on what's called a DTG printer, direct to garment. Okay, these are widely known as a digital printing method. It's a new method, right? It came out within the last 5-8 years, right?
Dude's fucking flooding my Alibaba stock.
Great. Fuck your Alibaba stock. Come to me. I got you, dude. We'll go overseas. We'll get it. But anyway, no, dude. So yeah, you want to know about your merch? When you order your merch, check to see if it's screen printed or direct to garment. 9 times out of 10, it's going to be direct to garment, DTG. Also, 9 times out of 10, one thing you don't know, if you get a dark shirt, you go to fucking Printful right now and you select a black canvas 3001 or American Apparel 2001, where the fuck you're going to choose, and you select black, just know that dark garment, light ink, when your customer gets it, it's going to smell like shit. There's literally a chemical and it smells like actual human shit. So if you've ever received a fucking dark garment with a light print, all right, so like a white star and a black t-shirt or something, it smells like dog shit, that's why. So there's your FUD for today, boys. Hope that helps. And also, direct to garment fucking sucks, dude. Screen printing will always be better until they start getting better. But anyway, that's.
And Trevor, while you're in here, how about you FUD your company?
FUD my company? I can't, dude. We're the fucking one of the top merchandise companies in the world.
Exactly. Chill it.
So guys, I'm doxed as fuck. My company's called 85 Supply. You can go to 85supply.com if you want to check it out. We work with some of the top tier clients in the world, man, from Red Bull to Spotify, you name it, man, all the way down to local auto shop. That's kind of like our thing. There's nobody, you know what I mean? Whether it's a local church, an organization, or the top guys out there. I've spent a total of $400 in the history of the company in advertisement. We have been built on word of mouth, honesty, and integrity. We're a multi-million-dollar company. I've got other companies that I'll just FUD and tell you that they're dog shit, but they're fucking cool. I'll tell you that I'm working on another company to fucking boost all you motherfuckers' bags right now. And so we'll see that one, later this year. I can't FUD anything. See, I suck at FUDing, dude. I'm just gonna talk about positivity, bro. I'm not that guy.
Wow,
also,
bro. Me too. I'm trying. I told Cookies that's not my forte, but
dude,
I'm gonna try.
Hey, listen, look, Cookies, that's your thing, bro. Like, for real, that's your thing, man. I love Richard. I love Richard. I'll always have Richard's back. You can call me a bitch, whatever. I don't care, man. The guy's got my back, and I appreciate it. So, community's been amazing to me, man, and that's really all I had to say, dude. Unless you guys want to bullshit about something else, I'm down. So,
dude,
stick around. We're gonna be bullshitting.
You did exactly what we hoped for. I don't want anyone coming to the FUD Club if you don't have love in your heart. A heartless warrior is a warrior soon defeated. Okay, so come here with passion. Come here with your facts. Speak to your audience, your community. You know that they're in here supporting you. They're real quiet. Guess how many there are requesting the mic right now? None. The same amount of value that their token will have by the end of the night. 0. No one requesting. They have no balls. They need the influencers to carry the community.
All right, so here's the deal. You publish your wallet address publicly so we know when you sell, and we're good. How about that?
I tell people I'm selling all the time, dude.
Bullishox.eth.
Okay. All right. Oh, so it's already public. My bad. All right, cool. I'll go. I just want to know whenever the fuck you sell, because if it's on a 2X, I'm gonna laugh at your ass, bitch.
I'll DM you.
I guarantee you. I'm a net buyer, and I have no plans on selling within the next 18 months.
You say that. Half of these guys wait out for
your head.
18 months. 18 months.
You said come in here and FUD, so I'm a FUD. I think you're gonna have paper hands around probably 50, 60X. You'd be out, bro. You're done. You're done. You're done.
I got
balls of fucking steel, dude. I handle millions and millions of dollars on the reg, dog. This shit ain't got nothing on me. I can sit there and watch my bag fall all day up and down, but Bullish, you and I both know you're gonna take you $50. You're gonna do a 10X on it. Then you go buy your mama a cheeseburger, and that's it. We're done.
Bro, I'm just like you. The only difference is you are living where I want to live, and I've had land in Puerto Rico for 10 years.
Bro, you're the man. That's cool, dude. No, I'm suck at fudding, man. I'm in
my goddamn wife is stopping me, bro. My goddamn wife is stopping me.
Dude, Fud Bullish's wife, dude. What's that
dude,
about?
you guys are fucking crazy. I personally am not gonna sit here and just talk shit on somebody who just made like fucking printed fucking millionaires. So it's just not my style. And
Who's
you know,
doing
like,
that, man?
what's up? No, you're over here talking about Richard, dog.
Richard didn't do that. That was an immutable smart.
Oh yeah. My
bro.
bad. You're right. You're actually correct, dude. You're correct.
Outrage marketing. That's what we're doing. Outrage
Hey, I
marketing.
get it, man.
We're just taking
Hey,
taking a tip out of.
I'll say this, man. I know you. Surely some of you guys fucking see my little icon. You're like, oh, he's in fucking space. I wonder what space he's in. And they click it, and they're like, oh, he's in like this boring ass CEO fucking trading fucking whatever dumbass space, not about crypto. I'm trying to like get outside the community. These FUD clubs, these kind of, dude, it's good for morale, man. But like, dude, within fucking 10 minutes of me getting my fucking account back, I was back on some like stupid entrepreneurial, everybody talking about VC and startup money, and I need this and I need that, and do you know anybody rich and all this other bullshit. And I was like, anyway, just requesting the mic to get up there and then be like, you know, because the first thing you're gonna do is click on my fucking profile. First thing you're gonna do, like, how's this guy have money, you know? And that's, I don't know. Keep doing that. I'm doing it, and it's working well, man. But yeah, I don't know what the fuck I'm saying, man. Cookie, say something. You're supposed to fun,
dude. I'm just hey, man. I'm here for. I'm just a host. I'm not, you know. Man, I'll fuck whatever you want. I'll fuck your.
You know, I want to take a swing at Richard Hart because I don't have any hex. I don't have any skin in this fucking game. I just think that the man should stop wearing Gucci and start wearing Pope's fucking robes and the fucking Pope hat. He's got the throne. Like, he just needs the rest of the outfit. Like, what? Like, Gucci is fucking. That's poor man's fucking clothes compared to the Pope's fucking robes. Sure. Like, let's be honest here, bro. You want to ball out, you must fucking become the Pope. It's the only way. Like, I don't think his clothes are good enough. That's all I'm saying. I don't know if it's FUD or what, but his style is not complete.
Especially for someone who calls himself the God King of crypto, it's like. That way it would kind of fit the theme because then it's like from his mouth to God's ear, you know?
All right, so here, you want FUD or some little bit of honesty? I don't give a fuck if it's for Richard or anybody, dude. I asked David, him and I were on the phone an hour about this shit today, but like, I would love to see everybody, because I'm in the fucking middle of it right now, bro. I would love to see everybody take better care of their health because then you can last longer. You know, I understand Richard wants a magic pill. I pray we get a magic pill. But hey, man, I want to see my homies, you know, out there just taking care of their body, so he can live longer. You know what I mean? I'd love to see that. So, you know, I would encourage any of my friends, man, get in the fucking gym, dude. A sweat does a lot for you.
What's up, Katie?
My favorite person.
Hello, guys. I'm sorry, I can't FUD. I love this community, whether people like Richard or not.
Got him.
Deny the community. Like, yeah, you don't have to like the founder either. This community is better than any community out there.
Okay.
I've had nothing but support in the background from people, or people will correct me on certain things or help me along my way. Like, this community is the most helpful community I've come across.
I see the Hexicans had way too much time to fucking game plan for this space.
Katie, you see how we baited you?
Baited me?
Yeah, this is the whole point of the space. We just want you come here and just talking positive.
So,
Katie, everyone was like, "Where's Katie?"
That's like all he ever does.
Yeah, that's all we wanted. We just want people to come here and talk positive, ignore the title, don't feed into the title, don't go start tweeting without coming into the space and having any context. So you're right on the money.
Oh, we went there. Yeah, no, it's Orca. He trolls, man. He's funny as fuck.
Yeah, dude. If I put this room to Hex live trading, and I took all the money out of my savings, and I just fucking market bought all night, and I named the fucking title, I'm gonna push it to $1. Please do not sell on my head. No one would fucking show up. No one cares. No one has any positivity in them, and until you kind of poke them and you really test them, you see what they're made of, and then they'll share their values. And apparently I got to trigger people by letting them know, like, their centralized shit chain isn't going to pump their shitcoin bags, and you can't just double the value of money by doubling the number of tokens. That's not how it works.
Fuck that. I came to the FUD club. You know how you can't put pump your bags is by spending $3 feeding a fucking gooey every day. Can we talk about that?
Yeah, let it go.
I came to
let
the
it go
FUD
to
club.
zero. If you can't afford it, let it go to zero.
Dude, let me tell you something, bro, with these goddamn gooeys, because Cookies knows. I probably spent like at least $500 since that motherfucker launched.
Yo,
But
Bro, I feasted him one day and he spawned, and I'm like, fuck, now I gotta feed 2 of them.
Why
Bro,
didn't you just
yeah.
sell it at the floor, dude? A bot will come by, sweep that floor, try to arb the market, and then it's gonna go to zero. And it's
I did like 0.01. I did like 0.001 above the floor, and it's still sitting out there on
I
the
just think
market.
it's funny.
Yeah.
Hold
Oh,
on.
I'm sorry. Let me go set the fucking bid ask spread just a little bit outside of the market's demand. What do you think's gonna happen? Fucking nothing, dude. Drop the floor.
I just think it's hilarious because I mean, dude, the last space I was with Cookies, the last space. What was it? I said, man, I'm just stoked. You know, I'm enjoying this community. Blah blah blah. You know, the got into hacks and this that and other. I said, well, you said no. I said, you know, it makes me feel good that I can target people to something safe, right? And referring to decentralization. You got your keys and all this shit. Dog, I'm about to FUD the shit out of you. So. How the fuck do you think that some fucking chia pet is going to outdo goddamn Hex, bro?
Bro, you better fucking chill.
And then
no.
Oh, here it comes.
Let's go. Let's go. Now he's swinging.
So here's the deal, homie. How the fuck am I supposed to go up to my mother, all right, or somebody I care about? They worked hard for their money. Where should I put it, Trevor? Should it be in this decentralized product that has zero counterparty risk and is a wonderful operation called Hex? Or should I go grow a goddamn chia pet?
All right, I'm inviting the chef.
Yes, please.
Anyway, hey man, I had to FUD you. I'm gonna.
No, I agree with you, bro.
Trevor,
I'm just having fun.
Please, Trevor. I would hate for you to think that we're on the same team right now. The nuclear silo was opened this morning.
Hey,
if you haven't heard the alarm yet, it's too late.
Hey man,
it's too
late.
I
had to have my go at you. I am gonna step down.
So what I heard is, you guys, let's mute Trevor real quick because he can't handle this. Okay. So I just listened to a multimillionaire say, "What kind of financial advice should I give my mother? Shouldn't I lie to her and deceive her into believing that there's no counterparty risk to a 99% of the supply token being centralized by its owner? Or should I tell her to look into supporting artists and developers that are actually building novel implementations and some of the newest bits and all of the Ethereum? And or we could just fucking buy this shitcoin and pump the Gucci bags for someone else. And we could let all of the people that are actually building, that are doxed, that are actually bringing new contracts to Ethereum.
Hold on,
we could just let them starve instead.
Let's settle it. Everybody raise your hand if I just won the argument, and then don't if he won. How about that? See some reactions.
Okay.
All right, come on.
Well, I got 4 gooeys, so I can't really agree with you. I'm a little biased.
I'm not even looking at my phone, homie. I'll be honest with you. But I appreciate it, man. Thanks.
Love it.
Hey, I'm gonna make some dinner. I'm gonna step down and let somebody else speak. But hey, seriously, you guys, if you're listening, thanks for helping me get my shit back today, man. I'm glad that worked.
Oh, somebody pissed Klaus off. Now he's
glad you're back.
Yeah,
glad you're back.
You guys soon. All
right, take care. Have a good one.
Okay, first I want to counterpoint that by saying that Richard Hart is not even in the same fucking league, planet, universe, fucking multiverse, whatever verse you want to talk about as fucking Gene Hoffman and Bram Cohen. Bram invented fucking BitTorrent. Did fucking Richard Hart invent fucking BitTorrent?
The feds can't even shut down BitTorrent.
Did fucking Richard Hart smuggle actual cryptography out of the fucking American fucking goddamn country? No. These guys are the guys building Chia, and they are some of the most OG fucking cypherpunks in the game. Richard Hart is not even a fucking cypherpunk compared to these guys. He just wishes he was. He's a wannabe cypherpunk compared to Bram Cohen. Like, these guys have been living the fucking life for fucking since before before there even was cryptocurrency. Like, it's not even an argument. Not even a fucking close argument.
Before SHA-256.
Like, listen, Richard Hart will come in here and pump price. Gene Hoffman will come in here and drop fucking countries that he's working with. Like, Chia's going after government. It's not even the same thing. It's not even comparable.
Oh,
you want to know who the early adopters are? Government, not fucking the people, not everybody else. The government. It's just the way that it works. Like, yo, fuck that shit, yo.
Did we
Can we come up with a
no?
nickname
You
for
grow
him?
your
I
chia
keep
pet
thinking
really,
Gene
really
Hackman.
big.
Did we mention Chia's going public? Oh, yeah, I don't think we did. Funny Jim, what's up, bro?
No, that's
What up,
FUD.
That's FUD.
What's up, FUD?
No more alpha. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, what's up, guys? Can you hear me?
Sure can. How
Yes,
you doing?
sir.
I have a couple of questions because I don't know enough about the project, and as long as it's not super long-winded, kind of a direct answer would be nice. About Chia, I did see something I think maybe Cookie had tweeted or someone else had retweeted about Cookie, about Chia, and it was something along the lines of the CEO of a company related to Chia. Can you highlight just in a blurb what that was about?
Yeah, the dude that was in here talking about Chia named Gene Hoffman went from being the COO president of Chia to the CEO, and Bram Cohen, the former CEO and founder of Chia, is going to step into like a chief technical officer role, more of like chairman of the board.
Cool. Okay. So a couple of questions. And again, these are just because I'm completely blind about it and I don't want to be long-winded. I'm trying to make a point at the end of it as well. So is Chia effectively like a foundation or like a company in that it is centralized in the decision-making? And if so, as far as the CEO roles and things like that, that's what makes me think so. If it's a company that is either for profit or because their shares or tokens that are available for others to consume or others to buy into or increase the value of, can you give me a quick model of how Chia currently is set up?
Yes. With effective decentralization of the nodes and a true Nakamoto consensus mechanism of the distribution of supply and the block rewards for farmers, there is no common investment contract. There's no expectations of profit from the work, right? So it's going to fail the Howey test appropriately. The Chia network is a company. They are a private company with aspirations, maybe sometime in the next year or two, to go public. And the corporate governance of that business does not have the effective sway over the chain. Some anecdotal evidence to this would be that the majority of the commits to the Chia GitHub are actually community based. So the overwhelming majority of the development of what you see in the ecosystem is largely community driven, and a lot of the infrastructure and primitives are the challenges that the business is focusing on. Just to summarize at the very end here for you, Gary, there is a pre-farm, and the idea behind taking this company public, being regulatorily compliant, is that there becomes special benefits to kind of the Red Hat model, where you have a traditional business that also holds custody now of non-security crypto that it can use on its balance sheet to provide equity to shareholders. And there's additional utility there that doesn't exist in the traditional equity markets.
Great. I appreciate that. So again, because the only loose comparisons, if I'm going to talk about something that I think is somewhat similar to Uber, I'm going to probably frame it and say, oh, it's like Uber or like Airbnb. And then you just, if you can, highlight the difference when I make these kind of comparisons. As far as Chia and the separate entity that you're explaining as a business and its corporate structure or regulatory compliance and things like that, that seems like one element versus the community open source contribution to the rest of the endpoints of value and growth being a separate element that bridged or bonded by purpose but different for regulatory or compliance reasons. Does that sound right?
Yep.
In many ways, yes.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
The only caveat there is that we don't necessarily have the game plan of exactly what the appropriation of funds is going to in every item.
Great. Okay. So again, you don't decide what the secretary's salary is going to be, or overheads and things like that of an operating company, but there is some element that is this narrative, especially in the cryptocurrency space, of decentralization, open participation, trade in amongst yourselves without a counterparty center. Is it something like that?
Yes. And the reason, go ahead, sorry.
My follow-up to that is, is it something structured similar to the IOHK, Charles Hoskinson, we are building the Cardano network, but we are not Cardano? Is it that kind of regulatory compliance and separation, and that's the reason for it?
Well, there is inherently that quality because it is a decentralized network. So the grant program would be the only caveat there. There is a grant program that Chia is able to use fundraising capital that they have in order to bootstrap developers. And so in that way, if the community is tackling objectives that the company had as objectives, but the community beats them to it, it's sort of like a bounty program in some cases. If there's novel implementations that people feel is warranted and there's a true roadmap and some progress to show for it in the GitHub, then they might get grants. So in that sense, there is a little more intermingling than the Hoskinson situation. Although I know in the past they have provided grants. I'm just not as current, so I don't know if they still do. But the difference in what if the company, let's say, goes under because of whatever reasons, the chain is still very much open source and already running on over 200,000 nodes. So as much as it would be nice for those more traditional values of a face and a name and a history and a proof of work, you would still have at least the technology and it is functional.
Great. I appreciate the explainers. These are all just like basics. I want both the audience and myself to understand before I move forward on it. So the other, the interesting thing, again, Chia, the Hoskinson project of Cardano, even the idea of Ethereum having some foundation, or here's where we get our funding to pay our developers to launch a 2.0 or modifications as technology progresses and as bandwidth or transactions or whatever needs for upgrade occur, right? Security holes need to be patched so that everybody shares in the better security, and the equity holders, whether it's by token or brand, don't get ruined by effectively a project not having necessary upgrades. That's the way I frame Chia at the moment, and that's the way I frame Cardano at the moment, and even Ethereum at the moment. Similarly, the challenge that I think Pulse Chain will face. Right now, we have a figurehead, which is Richard Hart. We have some developers that may or may not have GitHubs, and here's what we've been doing, and here's why we're doing it, and no expectation, all these other narratives. Now, I think they're going to have to address the same thing. I think that they are going to have some regulatory compliance because it's not a finalized, immutable contract living on a L1 like Hex has been, and that separation of, now it's a done product released into the wild. If it lives, it lives. If it dies, it dies. Oh, by the way, I like it a lot because I'm the founder and inventor and I've got a bunch of Rolexes. Or by the way, you should like it a lot because it gives you fair equity in a network as far as the percentage of the network that you are of the supply that you hold or the duration that you stake it. All these other narratives. These are just memes. These are just reasons for people to buy more than they sell. That's all it really is. And you can explain it in convoluted compliance with regulatory and government, and by the way, our number one client is El Salvador, or whatever you want to say, because it really is just marketing of a intangible product. It doesn't matter what network. Now, the question that I heard earlier, a different speaker ask or say, or maybe it was you, I think it was you actually, was what about if a founder holds 99.9% of the supply of a digital thing and they build that value and they only release 0.1% to other participants? It's very similar to being a private company, almost like how Twitter has become a private company. You have equity holders that can monetize transactions on Twitter, and that's not available to me to buy now. I can't buy that stock. I can't participate in that stock. If I'm a good old boy and I have network access, maybe I can buy someone else's position, but I probably don't have that access. The narrative around decentralization, you already know the frame. The frame is, sure, it's great that everybody participates, operates a node, decentralizes the network, reinforces the regulatory arbitrage of one country versus another, or a center point of failure of one company going under, and therefore the network fails. is a bad design. It's a terrible design because you do not have, it's very similar to, you know, just apolitical. It is one of the reasons that the internet exists, is basically so that nuclear war couldn't be prevented, you know, or the mutual assured destruction plan and all these other things. So the internet packets get from one point to another, even if there's, you know, disaster in between. So I understand the decentralized network element, and then it comes to the business model and the compliance and who's going to operate in what country and things like that, as far as, is that a risk or is that a benefit that someone is designing in Chia? Someone has a C-suite decision to be made, and that's the direction, along with the support from community, along with, yeah, we'll vote it in, we'll vote it down, and who ultimately has the control of that rudder. That is an interesting question. I think that's why Bitcoin survives, and that it is, even though it's got core Bitcoin core or people that can upgrade the network and things like that, I don't know really in nuance who makes that vote. If it's miners that make the vote in consensus with core dev or whatever it may be. The other thing is, you were saying earlier about supply, and that's the triggering point that most people have around Hex as a product, is that the founder controls most of it. It's probably a reason why you're going to hear and do hear for years that the OA has most of the Pulse chain network or most of the Pulse X network in the way that that system basically has been theorized to come around, right? Who is going to get airdropped? Maybe the OA gets airdropped based on what they sacrificed, but it is ultimately a single person making that decision, or whatever, saying here's what we're going to airdrop these PLS tokens, PLSX tokens to. So we don't even know that. Like we suspect that things play out that way, but we don't really know until it happens. If you say you're going to be the biggest retail outlet on the planet, and you say, I'm going to control as a business, I'm going to slave for 20 years to be basically 50% of all retail in the United States. And by the way, I'm going to control 99.9% of the supply, and you're only going to have available to the public 0.1% of the supply of shares. What do you think the valuation of those shares may be? Because it's just narrative about whether all of the supply is available, 20% is held by a foundation, 99% is held by, you know, a single person with a kill switch. Like, these are just narratives. And, you know, that's the battle between regulatory compliance and this idea of a utopian, I get to benefit from other people's work kind of theme.
Gary, I don't know if you're FUDing Pulse chain, if you're pumping Pulse chain, man.
I was gonna get there with you, but I was gonna say
because it's, you know, my purpose is to engage both communities. I think that's the reason why you threw this channel together today, is because these are, you can be on my camp or you can be on your camp, but there's no honesty, intellectual honesty between the two sides. So I'm putting that frame out there where it's not just because Richard launched something or just because I have some equity in the past few years of this narrative that I'm on one side. I don't think that there's truth in that. I think that there's truth in Chia has risk, Pulse Chain has risk. Both have charismatic or intellectual founders, or they can pull, you know, resources from other people to build their narratives. And it's just, you know, at the end of the day, I don't like a lot of the bloodletting that goes on in the streets, whether it's on Twitter or otherwise, and saying, you know, I'm going to win the hearts and minds of everybody into my crypto and fuck everybody else. I think it's a dumb motive.
I agree. Does anyone that you can think of behave that way?
I know people that choose violence and love. It just depends on the day of the week.
I know those guys.
so Fun Jim, I was gonna tell you. So and for everyone else listening too. So the name of the space is FUD Club. So we're not particularly fudding anyone's bags, but if you're gonna be a speaker, you need to FUD something. It can be anything you want, but you need to FUD something.
Yeah, I'm fudding both. I'm fudding human beings. I think the AI is the only thing that's going to save us unless the aliens come down.
Fair enough.
For sure, dude. I just hope that we don't become like sex slaves. I hope we become like dogs. I hope we're like the puppy dogs.
I'm a sex slave every time.
Dude, not every time. You didn't think that all the way through. Not every time, man. Consensual, yes.
Well, I appreciate you fudding AIs and robots and bots, and go humans.
Get Richard in here, please, so I can FUD his shitty bags.
Yeah, I don't think he's volunteering for the. He's not volunteering for the Cookie Monster right now.
Richard is in the cookie store right now.
He might be in the cookie store right now, man. It's just too bad. It's like he had no problem joining my spaces when I would stay up days on end and talk about DeFi and try to help people not get scammed and try to help them hold on to their own keys. And then I started talking about another, blockchain, and they actually exist, and it's not Promise Coin, and they actually, build custody solutions to help people hold their own keys, and they really don't want people to get scammed. And then I get not just unfollowed, I also get shit talked on. And then I get buried by people that claim I have mental illness and a drug abuse problem and substance abuse problem. And so that's the community that I think you were referring to, but I haven't had a single person in Chia behave that way towards me ever. Not even in like a sarcastic way. You even heard FUD. He couldn't even really FUD Richard. He FUDed at the man's clothes. The guy's a meme lord. Like, there's just too much positivity over there. So I'm not buying the whole like, oh, it's pretty neck and neck, like Pulse Chain and Chia, there's some risk. Like, nah, get the fuck out of here with that dumb shit. Pulse Chain is an absolute illegal security offering. It's unregistered. It has 100% centralized ownership of the funds that have been donated to it before its launch. That's just child's play. Like, to pretend that shit ain't real is child's play. We're going to call it what it is. On the other hand, you have a chain that's actually operational and a company that's been around for multiple years. They're actually like neighbors with the SEC. So we know that they've run successful corporations in the past. They didn't have to change their last name to avoid some possibly innocuous spam fee. They have also not really been considered spammers. If anything, they've only decentralized the world in the way that you've come to know it, utilizing the internet. So I don't know how the fuck we're going to sit up here and be like, well, no one's going to FUD tonight. We're going to make it even. We're going to have to speak some facts or I'm going to go fucking crazy.
I mean, you didn't even touch on the fact that like Gene Hoffman, he worked at PGP alongside Hal Finney. Like, if that's not
Bram was Hal's roommate.
Bram
was Hal's roommate, man. Like, we're not even going to get into the depths of fucking cypherpunkism in this space, man. It's not happening today.
So
there's not enough people that know about it.
So the follow-up.
Don't forget about LensFast as well, bro.
LensFast. The follow-up to Cookie's frame is, it's interesting that when we do get cornered on either side, and it's not even a side, but basically a position, intellectual position, is to say, look, I would love this decentralized world where anybody can participate in something that has economic value or brand or whatever you want to call this crypto stuff. And we say, I really want to launch something that is not going to be beholden to corporation or bank. It is going to be money for the people. It is going to be whatever you want to call this idea of a digital asset that I can trade peer to peer, whatever it is, right? It's so amorphous. It just changes depending on who's making the pitch at the moment.
None of these words.
What you had said, but what you had said was
legal.
What you had said again was the regulatory compliance, and that a single government can make a decision and say, look, it wasn't launched in a method that's similar to stock or similar to bond or any other kind of quote unquote security. It's weird that we're cypherpunk and peer-to-peer cash is the origin of this Bitcoin narrative that led to other things, and yet we're saying, like I started out with, is if someone like Jeff Bezos said, I'm going to be the most successful and the most delivering of product that you care about to pay for to your doorstep. And by the way, I'm going to be 99%. I'm going to launch it because people are going to send it to an Ethereum address. And, I'm going to use those funds however I choose to, but I'm going to deliver at the endpoint goods and services you care about.
I have a better metaphor for you. I have a better analogy for you.
Sure. Help me.
I think this will help you. If Jeff Bezos today walked up to you and said, the challenge of tomorrow, as the room, we are the world leaders have decided, is that we need to convert all of the combustion engine supply chain machines into electric and battery. You're still driving the same routes, delivering to the same locations, utilizing the same warehouse infrastructure, are you going to side with Jeff Bezos as a good candidate or some fucking random guy wearing Gucci?
Yeah, that doesn't mean anything until cypherpunk, cyber, digital, who the founder is. You know, it may be that Satoshi is a criminal that fucks children. You know, you still follow the narrative of the product, not the founder.
No, dude, because I'm smarter than that. I can look at factual information and not have to make up things in my head and live some schizophrenic analysis dilemma where everything is in some Schrodinger quantum state of is compliant when it's my bags, isn't compliant when it's anyone else's bags. Like, get that shit out of here, bro. What you're talking about is a dude with absolutely no proof of work building a blockchain and the people who made decentralized databases. Okay, we're done now. I think
No,
replying
that's
to that
not done.
makes
That's
you
not done,
really
dude.
dumb, bro.
So if it's anonymous and it was both founders, are you going to base your decision making and your promotion of a product based on the product and its security model, its decentralization, its
Bro,
use
one
case?
of them is open source.
Which one are
I
you
can
going to
look
use?
at the GitHub. The other one doesn't exist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, there's
Funding. I think you just need to read the white paper, bro.
I'm not even defending a pulse chain narrative. I'm saying
I know, dude. I'm just
accountability. If you're trying to frame an
I'm
accountability,
facing a friend who is unfortunately, and I'm not going to speak to where the source of it's coming from, but he is not seeing reality, and I know that there was a day where he did see without rose-colored lenses, and he is much smarter than the man that I'm hearing right now, because nobody in the room heard what I said and then thought now's a good time to reply with some dumb shit. Let's just call spades spades, Gary. We're smarter than that. We don't need to get super esoteric. There's 100 people listening. They don't give a fuck about that. They have bags and there are facts. And that's plenty to start with.
So I don't think I heard enough of the beginning before. I thought you were explaining earlier how Chia, I put it comparable to Foundation, Ethereum Foundation, and I could put it comparable to Cardano. And the narrative around why people care about these things other than just being a ticker on the stock market, is it about the product, or is it about the founder intention, or the direction of the business, or the ROI? Why do you care about this sector instead of any other sector or asset class?
Because of the freedom of speech, the freedom of expression, my inalienable human rights matter, even if I don't want them to. Unfortunately, the inalienableness of them fucking supersedes that.
So how does that relate to the founder? It doesn't make a difference who the founder or the inventor is.
It does. The founder, because then you went immediately into the infrastructure, the security, the implications of the technology. So why is it that you're allowed to make discrete walls and silos and then pin me into the narrative that you just said? And all I'm trying to do is walk along the multiple variables you gave me to play with. The founder, who's responsible for the development team's contribution to the infrastructure and the security implications that rest on it. Yes, it absolutely matters what the background is and the history of their performance. One guy doesn't have it, the other one does.
Dan Larimer launched something pretty good, and then he launched a different thing that was pretty good, and then he launched a different thing that's pretty good. So okay. Again, the founder, I don't think should be the reason that a business model continues and thrives or doesn't.
That's not why it continues to thrive. I'm just letting you know that the thing that you have as the other horse in the race 1000% does require that. And this one doesn't. If they disappear today, the community's already committing more of the code anyway. There are already forks of it anyway. It's decentralized, and we mean that. We don't just say that like Trevor would say to his mother and then shill her a fucking Ponzi scheme.
Yeah, I don't need the hostility. I mean, again, we can have an intellectual conversation without frame.
It's FUD Club, Gary.
It doesn't mean you got to be cursing and stuff, dude.
I'm going to. So you might just want to get the fuck out of the room then.
Sounds great. Thanks.
Yeah, no problem, bro. FUD it out. Cope. Yeah, bro. So the next time you want to come up here and just fucking suck all the air out, bro. Holy shit. What's up?
So what are we guys talking here? Is it cryptocurrency? Because last time I checked, all cryptocurrency is a ticker symbol that you bet on, so the price goes up higher in the future. And I think
you sound like a degenerate gambler.
I think Richard Hart has a really good record of 10,000x, and I'm really proud of.
He has one record of it, bro, and he had to provide the liquidity. So, no.
What do you mean?
No, we're not here for number go up, bro. We're here for the tech.
Dude, Richard holds 95% of the tokens, bro. What are you talking about?
Why do you cry so much? Did you miss those 10,000x? Because I was able to make them.
No one's crying, bro.
This is exactly what we want. If we have the OA on our side, one of the richest guys in the world, this is exactly what I want. This is a founder that I like leading me into the future. I do not understand all this bashing about the OA. Like, we all know that for 3 years and nothing has changed, right? Has anything changed?
Do you know Richard is stomping on you, like literally every day he's stomping on you?
I also know that Richard made it possible for me to change my life with the 10,000x that I made. And I do not see why pull chain should be any different. In game.
Hey, Abit, can I tell you something real quick? Room, just everyone in the room. Abit, I respect you highly, and actually, I've seen all of your content, bro. And you probably don't actually recognize like the trolling art that I'm doing because Gary didn't get it, and like that's just the ego getting in the way of the facts. And I can FUD and also be on your team 100%, bro. Like, I'm a Hexkin, I hold Hex for sure. I have the sack. I would only wish health and happiness for Richard. I'm not a devil. Okay. And I feel the same way for you. And I felt like I heard in your voice maybe a lot of passion that was starting to hit the heart. And I just wanted to stop the room real quick to let you know that nothing in this room is as important as you as a human being, understanding that you're important, you exist, I see that, I exist. I hope you see that. Continue.
I do not know. Like, I'm in the gym right now on the treadmill. Maybe that's why my voice sounds like this. I just heard that you said Richard Hart had no track record. And I just think that is totally wrong. I think he has the same track record as Satoshi Nakamoto has, for example, and so many people believe in this narrative of Bitcoin more and more. And I believe the same thing will happen with Hex, or is happening with Hex, and will happen with Bullchain, where people will just want to believe into one of the biggest guys in the world. You know, I think it's fair to say.
What technologies has Richard Hart invented and contributed to the financial ecosystem of the world?
I think that doesn't matter at all.
You just compared him to the man that invented proof of work, which solved the double spend issue in decentralized databases.
I think Richard Hart.
So if you're going to make that comparison, you need to explain what innovation he's brought to the financial world. Go ahead.
I think he doesn't. I think Richard Hart actually doesn't like to innovate that much. He likes to see what works and then makes it better. And then with what he found out, right, that it's important that people buy a coin and then hold on to it. And then third part as well, people talk about it. It's so important that people talk about it. That's why Richard Hart is saying, do not talk about scams. If you talk about scams, people will buy it. And I think this is what he does better than anybody else. He is so outrageous that even right now we are talking about this stuff, and people eventually will talk about this more and more. It's like the Kardashian.
Right. So he's bringing attention. He's bringing attention to something, but what is he bringing attention to?
To the best performing asset in the world. Right. This is with Hex right now happening, and like right now it's boiling up. The hype is boiling up with Bullchain. People already sacrificed more than they were able to hold on to and wait for a long time, and now everybody is FUDing. And I think that's the perfect.
Do you understand that for you to make a 10,000%, you're essentially taking liquidity from the rest of the market? Essentially, someone else is losing for you to gain. So for that to happen, you have to be adding value, or you have to be holding a valuable asset. So what's the something number go up is not like a value to the economy in and of itself.
I think this is what Zen has taught me, right? Like it is something that makes it more expensive on the blockchain for everybody to transact. But you want to be on the side if this narrative is going on because it's making you money right now. So I think this is exactly what Richard
I don't care about
if you're
making
saying,
money. I care about revolutionizing the financial
then you are in it for
ecosystem
the
of the
debt.
entire
I think
world.
then you are going after this meme, and then I think that's not correct at all.
It's not a meme. There are significant inefficiencies in the global financial world, and there are big players that are sucking the money out of everybody else. And cryptography applied to money in a peer-to-peer decentralized way sets the world financially free and increases the efficiency of markets. That is absolutely an extremely, like, that's a historical revolution in modern times. There's absolutely more value in that than there is in me personally being able to, buy some Gucci clothes.
But I must say, I never heard a zero-sum game play out like you explained it, where if you make 10,000x, somebody had to lose. In cryptocurrency, this is so broad that I think you cannot apply that. Maybe in a poker game that works.
You don't
really
think
well.
that that's
Bitcoin
true?
did like a 69,000x. Didn't it not start from nothing?
6.9 million.
And so you're saying the Bitcoin gains, they were sucked out of the real
How do
world.
forex markets work? What
Talking
happens
the
when
same type of thing.
What happens when the US dollar goes up compared to the euro?
I don't think you're doing a really good comparison here. So if
the buying power of the US dollar goes up in comparison to the euro. Yeah. People who hold the US dollar can buy more things than people who hold the euro. And the same thing absolutely applies to cryptocurrencies. Yeah. When your cryptocurrency goes up, your buying power relative to the people who have all the other cryptocurrencies and all of the other fiat currencies in the world goes down in comparison.
I see.
Absolutely. For you to have extra buying power, someone else has to have less. You holding Hex and it going up 10,000% doesn't make more Lamborghinis. It doesn't build more houses. It's a buying power game.
Really
and what I'm trying to say,
really weak argument.
What I'm trying to say is I launch a coin tomorrow, somebody buys it for $1. Technically, that's an infinite X because it was worthless yesterday and now it went up. So the relativity of like a 10,000x is all relative to how much you've put in. How much have you put in? Did you really 10,000x? Or you know what I mean? Like that's what I mean. Like how much have you gotten out of it? That's when you really start to realize your fucking gains. Like I mean, I'm not saying that Hex didn't print millionaires, but it also made people really, really broke.
No, what do you mean really broke? Like if you bought at the top, of course, this could happen with any asset. But let me go back to the weak point that we were making. You were saying that somebody made 10,000x, in this case me, and no, I took this money from somebody else. This is like saying that if I pluck a flower in the garden, that I'm now destroying the environment. It's just not significant at all.
Did you sell the top?
Really close. And with my
did you sell the top? Well, somebody bought that. Somebody bought it from you, dude. Well, that's literally where you got your gain from. Somebody losing. It's a fucking competitive market. The market is literally competitive by nature. That's the whole point.
In that
that's what I'm saying. Like
in that grand scheme,
in the grand scheme of thing, a 10,000x is all relative, right? Like I mean, somebody lost 10,000x because you gained it. Like,
but then he was.
No one is saying that you're like a bad person.
Yeah, unless
you took money from someone else. No one is saying that, but the point is to say that all that happened when you made 10,000% is a transfer of wealth to you, and I don't care about that because I want a better financial world for the whole planet. And if your value proposition for your chain is it made me money, that it's a zero-sum game. You just have more money. You have more purchasing power now than somebody else, and that's irrelevant.
No, like it's something with product
as a value proposition
that I can give to my parents, and they can make money with that as well. And this is the great thing about that. It's not a Ponzi scheme. It's nothing that will go away tomorrow. And that's where the whole Hex community.
That you are describing a Ponzi scheme. You're literally like openly describing a Ponzi scheme.
And everything is a Ponzi scheme, isn't it? Like you're like by making this example, like if somebody wins, the other guy has to lose this.
None of you are describing a Ponzi scheme. You're describing a greater fool's game.
Yeah, I think
just
that's exactly what it is. If I make this gains, and the other coin has to lose because of that, because the financial energy now goes towards Hex, then I think that's a better product. And the guy who's losing out is probably in a worse product. The market does not value it as much, right?
Yeah, the market can decide like this is a better product, but I don't really care about what the market says, because the market currently says Bitcoin's the best coin, and it's clearly not. What I care about is what's the best technology that's going to be the best financial system for the next 500 years on planet Earth. And that's clearly, I don't know how Hex and Richard Hart has like anything to do with that idea at all, like not even a little bit. Because your value proposition is just, I made 10,000%.
I can actually chime in here, because even though Chia is like a super centralized, super regulated coin, it could definitely use a healthy pumping of shit coins on it for us to play around with. Like, there's some fun. There's not enough fun things to do, but that's like kind of it, though. I mean, there's definitely some opportunity to, like, you know, get in early and do all those fun things that you did with Hex and make number go up on Chia, but it's about doing it in a more logical manner. It's a little bit harder.
So I just
Well,
want
that's what I'm saying. Like, dude, like I just watched the coin go up 200,000% yesterday. Like, Jesus Christ! Like, did that just mean that I got airdropped a 200,000x?
Yes.
Like, it doesn't make sense.
300,000, didn't it? Dude, I didn't get
300,000. I don't know. It doesn't make any sense to me, because it was literally nothing a minute before, right? Like, I don't understand how you even value it at an X at all, or a percent. Like, it just, I don't know, man. The numbers sometimes don't make sense. Like, number go up good, number go down bad. I mean, you got to keep it simple, stupid sometimes, right?
Don't but let me reset the room real quick. I want to appreciate everyone who joined the space. Don't get fooled by the title. A-Bit, I appreciate you. I have a lot of respect for you. You know, we work behind the scenes, but it's called the FUD Club. So if you came up to speak, you have to FUD something. It don't matter what it is, but you have to FUD something.
Well, this is why I still stand behind Richard Hart, even though I just made the video with the founder of Zen, for example. I have found out that Richard Hart is the best person in crypto, and the only thing that crypto is a ticker symbol, a narrative that we follow. And I love the narrative that Richard Hart has made, that, you know, Hex is the underdog that will outperform everything, and even Chia coin in the future. And there's my thought.
Hey,
thank you. Appreciate you.
What was the name of the?
I appreciate that.
What was the name of the other founder you were talking about?
Oh, the Zen founder, the vampire attack on Hex, Jack Levin.
Do you know him?
I don't know him at all. No, I just met him yesterday.
Oh, really? Dang. Is he nice?
He's really nice. Yeah. After the stream, he was talking.
I just want to get your feel for him, dude.
Product.
I've talked to him like 2 or 3 times. I was hoping he might come into the space tonight.
I think I have seen him here. Yeah.
For sure. Okay. By the way, let Bullish, you have free reign to like just remove people. We got to recycle the stage some, because Famous, you had your hand up fucking forever, dude. So like.
Yeah, I know. So so by the way, before anyone comes up, if you're gonna come up to the stage, just FUD something. It doesn't have to be crypto. Just FUD something and then ask your question or give your opinion. It's a safe space. We're not here to like really ruin any bags. I'm a Hexakin as well. So like, we're just trying to bring communities together. That's the point of this space. And have discourse.
I'll do some FUDing on Hex.
No, let's let Famous talk real quick, because that dude's
okay. Yeah.
Hands up for
hey guys. Yeah, I want to FUD something. I want to FUD maximalism, or whatever you call it. It's a really dumb fucking idea to be a maxi in anything, and I've always felt this way. Even when Hex was doing its massive run up, I would remind people of this, and I would get banned. Maximalism is a really dumb idea. Diversification is the only free lunch in investments. Bad things can happen to any coin, no matter how good it is. You know, bad things can happen to founders. Bad things can happen to the communities. Bad things can happen to the economy. Diversification is always a good idea, so long as the assets aren't perfectly correlated, which they usually aren't. So that's what I would like to FUD, is people that are too retarded to understand modern portfolio theory. Google Markowitz, Google portfolio theory, read about it. It'll make you a better investor. And yeah, that's it.
Hey, Famous, can I throw you on the spot just because there's going to be people from all sorts of communities and shit in here? Do you mind just giving us like 30 seconds background and what you're working on as well as far as DeFi stuff?
All right, sure. So we are forking things like GMX and Aave for Pulse Chain and potentially other chains as well. We'll be launching our fork of Aave on Ethereum probably sometime late February, early March, hopefully. We are providing access to new coins that aren't supported by Aave, that aren't supported by GMX. So our products are famous.io and fiat.io, and you can go try them out on Pulse Chain Testnet. So that's what we're doing. Thanks.
Appreciate you. Go ahead, Jizzy.
Hey, hey, what's up, guys? I'm actually glad Buck is here. I'm here to FUD Buck.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I want to.
Let's dance.
Okay, so I watched that. What was that fucking show? That Hexagon show by what's his name? Tom Gillespie? Or no, is that his name? That one dude from Australia.
Yeah. He's
making Tom. Yeah.
Yeah. So on that video, Buck, you're on there, but you're using your Australian accent. But when you talk about crypto and you come to these rooms, you kind of spin your accent to sound like you're from the United States. So I want you to explain fiat using your Australian accent.
Yeah, right. It's a good point. So for that video, I tried to make my voice sound differently because I didn't want it to necessarily go my normal voice to go around the internet that way. So yeah, I did use a sort of affected accent for it. But yeah, my Aussie accent's quite terrible. The Aussies in the room will make fun of me. if I try to do it.
That's the number one go-to anytime an Aussie's
Yeah. It wasn't even an Aussie accent. It was more of a mid-Atlantic accent in the video. So hello, Tom.
Okay. Well,
we're missing you. We're missing you, Tom. Because Tom Gillespie is actually not Australian. His accent's actually from the UK, and he sounds a bit like this, right? And he's a comedian named Rich Teller, right? So he's not even in Sydney. Is the point, and that was the joke. So it's an open joke basically that anybody who's paying attention gets is that he's not actually Australian and he's not actually named Tom Gillespie, and he's playing like a Borat style character. So I was basically just making a piss take on him, saying you don't live in Australia. But I also thought it wouldn't sound right if I'm an American in Australia, making that video either. Like, just I didn't think it would be as useful, so I put on a different accent. But yeah, you can ask me any question you want about Australia, and I'll answer it. So if people don't believe I'm actually in Australia. Have I ever fucked a kangaroo? No. I've eaten those.
No, fuck, no, man. I'd be terrified, dude.
I have actually had my girlfriend get kicked by one. I was
intentionally, or like how'd you work that?
Yeah. Well, so there was a female kangaroo at a campsite, one of these hippie eco ones, and so she liked me, and then my girlfriend came over to pet her, and she didn't like the other female getting close to me. So she kind of, it was kind of funny. They had a girl fight. Yep.
You ever put a shrimp on the bobby?
So in Australia, they don't call them shrimps; they're called prawns. So that's quite funny to them.
So get wrecked.
Get wrecked. Yeah.
Is it true kangaroos can't jump backwards?
Put the prawns on the barbie.
They can
I had my hand up, but that kangaroo fighting story, that would have been the perfect follow. We got to get that video. Remember the other one, the guy knocking the kangaroo out? We got to get.
Yeah, kangaroos are assholes.
That's viral.
Kangaroos are assholes, and there's lots of them. They're not like an endangered species. So, like in Australia, you drive down the highway, and if you're in the right place, you'll see just like all sorts of dead kangaroos. The truck drivers literally mow them over with these big bull bars. It's just part of life here. But yeah, I'll FUD kangaroos. They suck.
I'll FUD the taste of kangaroos. I've been to Australia and ate some kangaroo at a restaurant. Shit's nowhere near as good as like beef.
I'd rather have a steak too. Yeah, I agree.
Oh my gosh, this is perfect. I was wanting to FUD nature. I'm wondering why these damn deer haven't come and helped me with my laundry yet. Like, I've got all these beautiful creatures in my backyard, and the damn deer and the damn squirrels have not come in to help me with my laundry or my dishes yet. And it's been snowing non-freaking stop for like a month straight. So while I'm out
Gee,
with the
Cinderella.
snowblower, I expect the deer and the squirrels and everyone else to come in and enjoy the warmth and do my dishes and help me with my laundry. So
I'm here for that.
a while since I came into a space and heard you speak. I saw this FUD thing today and I thought it was fun. I can't stay long, but I figured I would FUD nature on my way out. And the segue was perfect.
Yeah, I'm FUDing snow. Fuck all the snow.
I love the snow. I ski, but man, like seriously, by the time I can actually get to the hill, I'm so tired of shoveling the shit. And the snowblower, I mean, yeah, okay, it makes it a little bit easier, but that thing's an unruly beast. It weighs 7 times more than me and it's on treads. So it like, woo. Yeah, that thing knocked my ass over the other day. I'm not going to lie. Thank God when you take your hand off the throttle, it stops. Otherwise, I would have looked like something out of a Looney Tunes cartoon.
Bearish on winter.
Alrighty, y'all have fun.
Thank you, Redbird. Yo,
Cheers.
Go ahead, whoever's got hands.
Yeah, hey, I'm gonna hop down so some other people can come up. I hope this will bring a lot of people up for some good FUD. Yeah, Bullish, I don't know if we need like some rules of the room, but I come to FUD the Hexican sense of humor. I don't know if if we can have it.
The shit seems weak, doesn't
Yeah, I
it?
don't know if we can have
Like,
it.
what happened to the memes,
We
dude?
can have a successful room or not. If we even need to like define rules, sometimes that takes the fun out of things. But I don't know.
I guess it's all right. Because I was seeing a couple of the prominent Hexagon bimbos putting out tweets that were saying like we're FUDing Richard, and we weren't, but now we will. But you guys ruined an opportunity to invite Richard into a Twitter space. Rather than any of you taking the microphone, coming up, having a conversation, even saying something as simple as, hey, are you being serious? Because maybe I don't understand the inside joke of a room I walked into under my own volition. But instead, like some kind of Kardashian TV show, you run to your followers who you groom as these simps and quasi-engagement retweet machines with half of a brain of pudding, and you tell them that there are negative things happening in your community, you dumb bitches. There weren't. There were great things happening in your community. But now I'm going to FUD your shit to 0 because you deserve worse. You gave your keys to everyone but yourself. You had an opportunity to do DeFi, and you said, I want the project that has all of the keys in the OA. Okay. Then if you want that to be your principle is price performance, you're going to have to go through the bear market with like a frown on your face. It's just going to look shitty. You don't get to call everyone a fucking ass and pound your chest about 10,000x and then go down hard as fuck. So then make memes like you memed on the way up about the glory. Pepe's, something, please, a meme.
FUD memes, anything. Let it go.
Do any of the Hexkins even run their own like full nodes, or is that just out of the reach for the common Hexkins?
I don't think so.
I'll FUD that. With you, I mean, like you can freaking run it on Raspberry Pi.
CZ, what's up?
Hey, all you guys can FUD the FUD off, okay? FUD you bitches
Yo,
right
CZ,
now.
tell
And
the
I'm
stage
FUDing
what you call your.
SJ. Hey, listen, I'm gonna FUD SJ real quick. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
We might be
Whoa.
hanging out, but maybe we're not, and maybe I'm just FUDing that shit.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, fuck it. That's the whole point. You come up here, you FUD something, and then say whatever else you want.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Do you want to FUD something right now, SJ? I don't know. FUD something. Let's go.
Dude, you're talking to like the most pure-hearted, positive, public speaking, motivational, inspirational speaker. Like, fud something, SJ. She's like, I don't like that we have to go to bed at night because it'd be more fun if we could hang out all day.
Yeah, exactly. 90% of the people sacrifice for freedom of speech, so get it on.
Hey guys, I see the hearts coming up. Hex Siren, Samantha, love you girls.
Love you.
Yeah, we're just saying hi. We just popped in for a minute. I had this fabulous visitor last minute, so we just came back from dinner and a couple cocktails, and we just wanted to come say, "Fudge, you motherfucking fudders!"
I love it.
Yeehaw.
Yeehaw! We just got back from the Buffalo
Right,
bar.
I made it to Texas,
Oh,
y'all.
hell yes.
Feels nice.
Anyway, okay, we'll go back to FUD and your FUD.
All right.
We'll be checking then. Hi, everybody.
Love it.
I want to, hey guys, I want to FUD Alex from Hedron because I think his
Fuck
beard
yes.
is eventually going to catch on fire.
I
and
think his
probably lead
beard
to
is
him
fabulous.
dying.
He doesn't
No,
even
it's too
need
long.
beard oil.
He's gonna be at a campfire one day, and it's just gonna catch on fire, and that's gonna be the end of Hedron. So I'm FUDing Hedron and Alex because his beard is too long.
Best not be FUDing Gene's beard. That shit's on so many NFTs. That's like world known at this point.
Well, let's bring Alex up if he can speak. See if he has anything to FUD. All right, so I see a bunch of speakers here that just requested the mic. If you're not speaking,
I'm
speak now.
jumping down. Bye.
Easy, I love you.
Last thing I'm gonna say is shout out to Elmer.
Fuck Elmer. Shout out to all the Hex ladies.
Yo, but for real though, Alex has the most slept on PFP in the game. As far as like doxed devs go, definitely the most slept on doxed PFP in the Hexagon game by far.
Wait, who's Elmer? I just said that just to say it.
Looney Tunes.
Oh, remember, this is a FUD club, so I'm just FUDing on purpose. That's why I said fuck Elmer. I'm just
No,
FUDing.
I know. I'm shouting out Elmer because he'd hate that. He wants you to be very, very quiet.
God damn it. Now it just hit me right between the eyebrows. Like I said.
Yeah. We gotta be very quiet.
You see them rabbits?
Are there any rabbits in the Chia Friends collection? There can't be. I've scrolled. I've scrolled so far. Just tell me there aren't any rabbits. There's marmots that I thought were bears. Got to be honest about that.
Should do rabbits next. Rabbits should be the next.
Can they? Is it a collection that can have additional pieces added to it, or is it like a cap at 10,000 or 1,000? I don't even know how many there are. I think there's 10,000 collection.
Yeah, there's 10,000 Chia Friends, no expansion. There is the neighborhood, and theoretically, if the Chia Friends neighborhood collection, if they partnered with an artist doing something with the rabbits, they could do that. But no, we're bullish on geese. You know that foods, Hong Kong.
Oh yes, Hong Kong indeed.
Okay, we got some people coming up to the stage. Hello, hello.
Yeah, just be warned. I'm dropping people. If you're not speaking, I'm dropping you. Doctor, I know you're up here. You requested the mic. What's up?
I was just that guy that's talking about any hexagons running a full nude. Yeah, right here. Bitch.
Boom, got his ass.
Oh, there you go.
Yay.
All right, so I want to FUD the shit out of Cookies over here, Mr. Cookie Monster, for completely destroying the Hex community by giving out free gamified crypto education and trying to help people. Just wanted to say fuck you, man.
Dude, how funny is that thread, man? I'm almost convinced I'm being trolled. It's like, you can't be this ironically stupid out loud in public, man. You gotta be fucking kidding me. So I might be getting trolled.
Yeah, for sure, man. Thanks for having me on, you guys.
Yeah, you bet. Much love.
What's up, Hex Love?
Hey, what's up?
God bless you, by the way. God bless you, brother.
Why? Thank you, though. Why?
No, you know why. We talk behind the scenes. God bless you,
Oh,
brother.
man, thank you, man. That's beautiful. Thank you. I love that. I feel it. So the funniest thing is I want to FUD Joker because I don't know much about him, but when his intro comes on and it scared the crap out of me, like the whole commercial he did before the Jack interview, it really freaks me out. Like I was scared. And then the Jack interview comes and the first seconds, are like his intro. And I'm like, oh my God, this is going to be so crazy. And then the first question, like the first thing they talk about is Jack's Google experience, and Joker's not even in character. And I'm like, what? This is weak sauce. So FUD on Joker for like breaking character. And then I was just that's kind of like the FUD.
That's real talk, right? I mean, if your whole thing's gonna be that character.
Yeah, exactly. So then, and then I was skipping around in the interview, and then his makeup came off and I didn't realize before the interview, but it's an emoji. It's like a. Did y'all know that it's not drawn on there?
I gotta be honest with you, man. I've never watched the show.
Okay, so yeah, it was pretty. That's the funniest thing I could FUD. So thanks.
For anyone in the space, go follow all the speakers, follow the host, follow the co-host, chia.net, chialinks.com. Hexdex, what's up?
I just want to FUD the founder of Pulse Bitcoin and Pulse Dogecoin. You got to get your minions working harder because 40%, 38% down is not cool. Like Bitcoin's supposed to go up, so Pulse Bitcoin should go higher than that. And
nailing it.
Wolverine.
How is the fucking boomer come in here and FUD better than like 90% of the people that came on stage? That was amazing.
And I'd like to give a shout out to my man Accept Cookies because my Chia miner is on route. It's on shipping now, so there we go.
Let's go.
I'm actually glad you mentioned that. So public service announcement, because I've gotten some messages and some DMs about, is Accept Cookies Orca? Yes, motherfucker, it's Orca. It's Hex Orca, the OG, the motherfucking man, the originator of these hex spaces. Follow him. It's Hex Orca. Yes, Hex Orca. Accept Cookies in the flesh.
Dude, it's a cookie monster.
Dude, literally, when I found out that was Orca, I was like, "What the fuck, dude? Like, where this guy's been?" You know what I mean?
He found the light with Chia. That's where he's been.
I've been in the sunshine and photosynthesis.
All right. So come up here, FUD something, or he's gonna FUD your bags. You gotta basically feed him FUD, or he's gonna FUD your bags.
Yeah, and to Toma Game Rosecraft, bite me.
Hex deck, flex your Rolex. Come on, dude. There's watch enthusiasts in here, dude. Flex. I don't like buy things. So just talk about it, man. Say like, I have this. And then people will be like, oh man, the boomer that can FUD has a sick watch.
My wife just told me I'm a little bit too loud, so I'm gonna lower the decibels.
No, I have a very similar piece of wrist gear to Richard with the hex gradient colors and the pulse chain colors. So, and I have a Louis Vuitton ball cap.
No. Let's back up. Stop being humble, bro. Stop being humble.
Yeah.
You got a rainbow Rolex.
Yep. Yeah.
And correct me if I'm wrong. The hex paid for, correct?
Yes, correct. Yeah.
There we go.
And you have a Chia farmer, the evergreen miner on the way.
Yep, I did the 10% factor so I can get comfortable with it. And we talked about it the other night. I stayed the amount that I'm going to put in fully. So I earned a 10% of that just to get comfortable with it. And I'm just going to keep stacking. So, hey,
Good for you, Hextex. Good for you.
But, I'm a hex maximalist, but because I have interest in other things. It's like telling you, if you only go to Albertson, you can only buy Progressive soup. You can't buy Campbell's because we're Campbell negative. It's like stupid.
Bro, I've never heard a fan of Coca-Cola just constantly shit talk Pepsi while drinking Coca-Cola.
But goddamn, if you drink Dr. Pepper, you're really fucked.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Let's get to the hands. What's up? Hoddlebaggins. What a fucking killer name, dude. Captain Hoddlebaggins. That's sick.
Yo, what's up, guys? I got a couple of things I got to FUD off my chest. Number one, I need to FUD the original Pulse Chain Hex space, man. That place turned into a fucking pile of shit. Number two, I don't know who this Orca guy is, but they keep thinking I'm Orca when I'm chatting in the Maddie's live streams. So that's not fucking cool. I don't know. I'm me. I'm not Orca. I didn't even know the Orca was a person.
Way more chill, bro.
And also, finally, I want to FUD 99% of the people in DeFi. They piss me the fuck off because all they want to do is X their bags. I get it. Okay, cool. Whatever. You want to make your money. You don't understand what this really is, what it really means, what it's for. You're here because you want to make profit and get rich. Okay. You can do that elsewhere. Granted, not as fast as you can here, but this is much more important than that. This is our opportunity. This is the potential for us to get rid of this indentured servitude that we've been living in, free ourselves from this excise taxation, this overreach of government, finally actually experience a free market. We have this opportunity, but that window's closing because people are too worried about their chain, about their bags, Xing, about getting rich, than understanding what the fuck we're dealing with here. We need to stop calling these smart contracts. We need to stop calling this currency. It's not cryptocurrency. It's language. It's ones and zeros. It's code. So let's not give it the opportunity to have a jurisdiction over it as a regulable activity and a regulable item. Let's call it what it is. It's a language. It's free speech. So what we're doing is we're not making payments. We're making statements. Let's start using this terminology. Then we don't have to worry about sacrificing and calling it some other shit roundabout way to avoid shit. We don't even need to do that. That's doing extra shit. You're confusing people, right? And when you say you had a crypto that you launched, it wasn't worth anything, somebody bought it for $1, so it infinity X, you also don't understand that fucking fiat dollar that bought that thing was worthless anyway. It had less value than the fucking cryptocurrency that you made. The cryptocurrency that can be utilized in the contract. There's a little bit of intrinsic value there, but that fiat, no fucking intrinsic value. There's no value at all to it. And also your Federal Reserve note. So the Federal Reserve is not federal. It's not a reserve. Your Federal Reserve note, it says on there, it says legal tender for all debts. It doesn't say lawful money for all payments. So you got to understand you're already existing in an illusion. And to think that these different cryptocurrencies and blockchains, one is better than the other, that's an illusion of choice. And when you're maximizing yourself for becoming a maximalist of this, that, or the other, that's another illusion. You're delusional. Everybody's in a cognitive dissonance right now. They know the truth. They don't want to admit it. And then when things like FTX happens, and everybody wants to make a point out of that, you don't fucking realize that you've been living in that. Your government's been doing this shit for decades, but you don't hold any of them accountable. What's the deal? I don't think that guy did anything different than what the hell's been going on for decades. Everybody missed the point. Bitcoin was not the first cryptocurrency. That was on some IBM computer back in the 80s. I think Bank of America or some shit, right? The only thing Bitcoin brought to the table was solving double spend. And it's even a shitty code at that. It's great for the one purpose it was for. And if it wasn't for Satoshi being completely anonymous, this shit wouldn't have worked. Because humans can be bribed, they can be blackmailed, they can be threatened, things can happen. We have an opportunity right now to put something out there on the IPFS that's got intrinsic value to it, that we can tie and back into something and keep our economic energy, our sweat equity, and quit running back to the fucking arms of the abusers that have been taking advantage of you and raping you and pillaging and plundering you and your family. Quit going back to them. You come in here into DeFi, fintech, talk about how cool it is, all that, and you go right the fuck back over there. That shit pisses me off. You guys don't fucking understand what the hell we're dealing with right now. This is so fucking important. Anyways, that's all I just wanted to say. That get off my chest.
You just
Thank
fudded
you.
me off.
We appreciate you,
so
bro.
far, dude. I'm getting
Let's fucking go.
Epic rant
right now.
Let's fucking go.
Captain Hoddlebags needs a YouTube channel. I'd fucking put that on all day.
Real quick, let me just reset the room real quick. This is the FUD Club. Request a mic. FUD whatever the hell you feel like fudding. It doesn't have to be crypto related. Request a mic. We have open spots available. This is a safe space.
So I don't know if money is crypto related or no, but I think it is. I want to fight our government. I hate it so much. I find myself that I'm gonna find myself in 2 weeks on the street, even though I have 65K in a year I make. But our government makes everything to make people broke, desperate, and hate everything around this world.
You two, between the two of you, I'm fucking out. I'm no longer doing government cash. In fact, I might even start a fundraiser. We could just raise as much government cash as we want and fucking pump it into a decentralized blockchain. Just black hole it. We'll just black hole it. We'll put all that economic energy in there instead. Tell all the people on your paychecks that we're doing something different tomorrow.
Just come launch Cookie Coin on Chia. I'll freaking buy it.
What you do is you take every single dollar bill that you get, right? Everyone that comes in, you record the serial number that's on it, right? Then you take that, you put that as a coupon and you send it to the Treasury Department and you use that to offset whatever debt you may have. You still maintain possession of that cotton paper with the serial number on it. They have to accept it for value because in 1933, when they instituted the Federal Reserve Act, that was treason. One congressman actually stood up and said, you guys just committed treason. You took away the people's ability to transact, to use money, and to pay off their debts. You're allowing a foreign corporate entity to come in and control the nation's money supply. That is treason. The people got scared. They freaked out. They came up with what's called HJR 192, House Joint Resolution 192. What this does is it gives everybody the opportunity to discharge or have all of their debt accepted for value through the Treasury Department. Because essentially, our Constitution says no nation state shall make anything but silver or gold money, because silver and gold, you can't forge it, you can't inflate it, you can't deflate it. Inflation and deflation are not natural orders of healthy monetary system. People don't understand the history of actual money, what the difference between money and currency is, right? It's like if people
money right now, we have only currency right now.
We don't have money. We can't pay anything.
We don't have money.
You can't pay a debt with a debt. The Federal Reserve note is a debt instrument. It's a debt certificate. It says right on there. And a 100. Stop paying income tax. Stop paying federal income tax. Just fucking stop doing it. Because 100% of your federal income tax goes to the Federal Reserve, to the pockets of the private shareholders, to fund private wars and to continue to promulgate this economic slavery in the entire world. The international banking cartels are guarding the one secret, which is you properly identifying yourself.
Bro. You see how I just censored you? We should never live in a world where your rants end. So I would like to request that you follow me back so that I can work out something in the background to get you Megalith token for airtime that can never be censored, so that you can be the person you are every day. And if you ever feel like turning a camera on it or even just uploading an audio file, you can share these opinions in a place where no government can tell you that you are not allowed to speak. So please follow me.
I'm actually started doing it on my channel because my attempt was before the war and I stopped doing it. But recently, maybe a couple months ago, I started my new channel, and I teach on Ukrainian. I teach what money is, and I teach that this is a scam and what is blockchain is and how it works and why it's not a scam and why it's like a really working tool that can help common people. So yeah, I totally understand and totally agree. And as much as we provide this world to common people, I think the better world will be.
Can I ask you for a favor real quick? Because this is being broadcasted on Twitter. It's recorded. It's also being recorded on YouTube. Can you say something in Ukrainian to everyone on the internet right now?
Будь сміливим, як Україна.
Thank
It
you.
means be brave like Ukraine.
Amazing. I just want to give a shout out to the people that aren't in the room but joining us remotely, like on YouTube and other simulcast streams, because Bullish is just that dude. He just doesn't do dog shit work, okay? You're just not gonna get bad quality. I'm sorry. You showed up and thought you were the most important people on earth and this room is some private club and you're the only people that know what's going on. No. The dude will put the show in your face in the comfort of your own home, however you need it. Okay, so don't ever pretend that this is all there is.
I appreciate you, brother, and I love you.
All love, Bullish. What up, Si? You about to drop some bars, bro?
Oh no, I just wanted to say it's nice to see that you're having spaces again and that you're more active. I have missed you, and
What?
I've been avoiding the spaces and stuff like that. So, but I do see Bullish and Joss Soul here. So I always like seeing those two guys. So I know you guys aren't doing anything crazy, but I hope you're well, Orca. And yeah, man, that was it. I just wanted to say hi.
I can appreciate that, but I'm gonna need you to FUD something, man.
Yep, you have to FUD something. You came to the stage, you have to FUD something, bro. And before you
Okay.
FUD that, and before you FUD something, I want to FUD all the motherfuckers who forgot that this man, who's the host, 1 year ago, literally like a day or 2 days ago, hosted a 5 hours of Twitter Spaces, and that was my introduction to the community, the Hexagon community. That's how I learned DeFi. That's how I made gains. That's how I have money printers on money printers on money printers on money printers, and made a family in DeFi that I could ever wish for.
Damn. Take that shit to the bank. What's up, Jack?
Hey guys, how's it going? What are we fighting tonight?
Yo,
wait, Jack. I'm sorry, but before you FUD, I need CJ to FUD.
Okay,
that's facts because he almost got away with that shit too.
I don't know what to say bad about it.
Bro, I'm about to block you.
No, it doesn't have to be crypto related. You can FUD anything you want. It can be your kid, your wife, the car, whatever you want.
Okay, then I'm gonna FUD my job. fuck working at the hospital. Fuck everybody, all these patients. They're all dirty motherfuckers. They're trying to take me on.
I'm bullish on your FUD. Fuck all of them.
I did want to anti-FUD Bullish because I've been in a couple of the rooms that he's moderating. The guy does a damn good job, man. Damn good fucking job.
Love you, bro. I appreciate the love and support.
Can I cut in?
Yeah, man.
Orca, I want to FUD the time, the truth. This is the truth, everybody. The time Richard and Orca went shopping. He knows. Check your DMs, Orca. Thanks, guys.
Damn.
Oh, yo. Wait, hold up. Hold up. You cannot come up here, bro. FUD that shit and I give us some backstory.
Nah, Orca has a fucking proof.
I got it. I got it, man. We'll save that for later, okay?
I'm gonna hold you to it. All right, so Crypto Gains Club, is that what you FUDding?
Hell yeah, man. Why do you think the chart's way down, dude? We'll dox that. We'll dox that a little later tonight, though. That shit's way too juicy. I did not expect that curveball.
Wait, he's requesting the mic again, so he might want to spill the beans. Hold on, let me wait for him to connect.
Because I'm just drop his ass.
I'm here. I got my fiance with me. She got something she want to FUD. You feel me? Hold up.
Okay.
No, yeah.
So
I'll let
I'm a
go ahead.
nurse.
I'll
I'm
let
in
you
a
go ahead.
holistic program, and I went to a class, and all we learned today, we got a fucking 8-hour lecture about music, how it works on your body. 8 fucking hours. Like literally, what I learned today, I can't even tell you like one fucking thing that I learned because it was a bunch of fucking nonsense. We didn't even listen to music, like dumb ass shit.
Oh my god,
like
that's what
dumb
I was
shit.
gonna ask. That's so brutal. Oh god, I feel so bad. I didn't know that I was gonna actually just be like infected with everyone's FUD, man. It's like I'm a sponge and I'm just taking in all that negative energy, but it's all good, man. We'll cleanse it.
It's become so symbiotic.
Hey, I mean, I told her, I was like, look, man, you've been going through a lot of stress between your job and, you know, dealing with the shit you got going on. I mean, everybody's talking bullshit about shit. You might as well vent now. Everybody's talking about it.
Fuck that bullshit.
Word.
You tell her.
All right, so hold on. So we have someone else because you clearly you motherfuckers ain't fucking fudding shit. So Jack, welcome to the stage. What do you have to FUD? And then after that, talk about whatever you want, show whatever you want. 2 weeks, brother.
Sure. I'm gonna FUD some Zen. It has the worst chart in the history of crypto. I think everybody knows that. I know that. So the chart is really bad, and inflation is huge. The only thing that I think we're not gonna make it to 500 trillion coins because that was like my goal to get there. Like it's the Shiba size, but with all the burn that my team is producing, I don't think we're gonna make it there. We're not gonna make to 500 trillion. I think we may make 200 and maybe 200 trillion at most. So I don't know. I think that whole situation sucks. It's burning too quick.
I feel that, man. And you know what else is burning quick, bro?
What?
My fucking ETH, dude. Stop letting these motherfuckers build all of your cool shit. They keep making the network busy when I'm trying to degen.
Yeah, dude. ETH now is 1,555. It's making gas more expensive for everybody. And if ETH was like $10, the gas would even the high gas would not be as expensive in dollar terms. But now it's like shit. You know, it's way too high, and it's my fault.
I know, but it's all good, man, because ETH sucks anyway. So at least you clog that shit up.
Right. Well, it's actually
at least
Zen's
to help
fault.
people get off of it.
It's not my fault because I just released the 400
code. True. You were just expressing yourself, man. Just broadcasting your voice to the blockchain. I appreciate that.
Yeah. It's all the users. You know, they're just coming in and minting the shit out of it and causing the deflation for Ethereum. You know, all those bad things. So I don't know what to think about it.
Ooh, I got a good FUD question for you, Jack.
Yeah.
What if this whole proto dank sharding and ZK rollups fixes the gas problem on ETH? Will every single mint up to this point be like at a loss? Like let's say 30 cents or something.
So
because they fixed gas somehow.
So yeah, I think it's possibly a possibility, though I don't think it's coming anytime soon. By then, the Zen's deflationary force will make it not as available, I don't think. And the other thing that I heard that because Zen is so IO heavy, it's like data heavy, the sharding is not gonna really it's not gonna affect the IO as much, so it's still gonna be expensive. So I don't know. I think we're just gonna have quite a bit of gas being high for a while. I mean, when I say high, I mean like even 20 Gwei is high enough because it costs like $5, $10 to do a transaction, especially on Uniswap. So, but yeah, I mean, like, I think they're gonna come up with something that's very similar to Arbitrum and Optimism, but I don't think they're gonna solve the IO problem. At least not soon enough. Like, it's not gonna be like for the next 2 years. That problem not gonna be solved.
Yeah, that makes sense. And then with the possibility of your chain coming out, and obviously a swap coming up soon, I would assume you'd want to swap pretty quickly. If you were to, I don't know, improve upon PulseX and its tokenomics, how might you do that?
I would say I can't really comment on PulseX because I don't know much about it, but I heard it's great. But I would say for Pulse Chain specifically, I would just partner with Stargate so that the cross-chain atomic swaps would have been available from the get-go, which would allow the kind of like bridgeless transactions, because layer 0 in Stargate works so much better than any bridge, and it's safer too. So I would say like that's a must feature to have for any new chain.
Hey, go ahead, execute 007, dude. These names, man, when I'm trying to pull up a tiny little text, I don't know. All right. We're just going to start saying, stop raising your fucking hand.
I got a question for that, Jack.
Yo.
When I make the limited version and I burn the Zen, and that also mints new wallets, correct?
Yes, all NFTs mint new wallet, and when you say mint, it's just a virtual wallet that's hidden by a transaction, so it has like this virtualization built into it.
Okay, and do you get the Zen back at the end of the term, or is it just like?
No, it's gone. It's like literally sent to the dev null. So
okay, gone forever. It's just
yeah. But here's the good news. The good news is that once Zen L1 launches, whoever holds the Zen NFT will get an airdrop.
Okay. Yeah, and that's both limited and Apex.
It's gonna be Apex limited. We're considering collectors, but we're just gonna have to decide exactly what to do with them because they don't require burn. So anything that's burned on any of the 10 chains would give you an ability to mint the new token on the new L1, and that's going to be your gas token, kind of like the native currency, which is really a coin, and you'll be able to do things with it right there. And of course, as I mentioned, Stargate, we're definitely going to partner with Stargate to connect the chain to all other chains for multi-chain swap.
And there's technically no difference between Epics and limited, other than limited, there is an actual limited amount of those NFTs to ever be created, correct?
Well, actually, limited is limited by time, and Apex is limited by number. So Apex, there's only 10,000 of them. So once they're all minted, they're gone, and limited are gone in 1 year.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Yeah, but the collectibles, they're mostly utility NFTs. They'll never be gone. They don't have any restrictions.
Jack,
I want to
ask you a
FUD
question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead. Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Yeah, I think Jack is just a replacement for Richard Hart, and he's not going to beat Pulse Chain to market. I also think that he's going to pre-mine like 95% of the supply secretly, like Satoshi did. And I think Black Levin is actually on his team, and so is the meta.
Okay. Well, speaking of Richard, my wish with Richard is that we go shopping together, and because I really want to learn how to shop and outside of Ross and TJ Maxx.
Dude, he's got a couple stores.
Couple stores, yeah.
You'll be there for a while, all afternoon.
Well, I mean, listen, he has a lot of experience, so I can learn from the guy.
Love that. Hey, I guess Bullish, I don't want to cut you off. You're speaking. Otherwise, I'm gonna jump in.
Obviously, you can jump in before me, but go ahead.
Okay. Well, all I was gonna say is, so I don't know like a ton about the layer 1 Jack, because I don't pay attention to anything because I'm spending 1,000% of my income on Chia Friends NFTs. And I got to tell you, man, wouldn't rather do anything else right now. But you were talking about partnering to provide atomic swaps and sort of layer zero trustless swaps across different chains. Is that something that you're integrating for your chain?
Yeah, that's right. Layer zero.
What do I got to do then to get some kind of atomic swap with trustless Chia offer files, man? What do I got to do? Like, how do I get your community and Chia to be able to just take over the world?
Jack, before you answer that, I just want to say this since it's being recorded. For everyone who's fucking heard me for the past 72 hours, I've been saying layer fucking zero. Let's fucking go. Jack, please go ahead.
Thanks, Bullish. Yeah, Chia. So my node is 50% synced with Chia. I just need like to get a hard drive to do some proof of space with Chia right now. I also
Evergreen, Jack. Evergreen.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
Evergreen. What's Evergreen? Is it like some other node?
Oh, it's a Chia miner.
Oh,
Looking
No,
at
it's
the
way better that he's running his own full node. You don't even have to have a hard drive to run your own full node and sync the whole database down and everything.
That's what he's doing right now.
Right. Yeah.
Well, let's let Jack finish, please.
Yeah,
Let's let
I
Jack
just
finish. Go
downloaded
ahead.
their software and I created the full node thing, and I just wanted to see like what exactly is coming to my computer, like to see what's going on there. Yeah, I mean, like I'm currently investigating exactly how the whole thing works. I've been looking at smart contracts. I wrote something in Lisp just yesterday, so it's kind of interesting. So I'm gonna obviously study more and see what the hell this thing does. It looks pretty interesting, and it does have NFTs. Like my node right now, it says collect some gems, so I want to check it out. Looks pretty cool.
Nice. How do
So
you
Jack, can you
Go
real
ahead.
quick, Jack? Because I heard you yesterday in War Space talk about how the night before you was in a cookie space, you learned about Chia.net, you downloaded the node, and then you utilize or leverage ChatGPT to help you figure out some things. Can you touch on that?
Yeah, sure. So I took Lisp in college, and that was I don't know, 20 years ago. No, yeah, 25 years ago. So I just went ahead and did some Chat GPT refresher on Lisp. I coded a function, and I wanted to see if I can like deploy it on Chia. So that sort of thing. That's what I was doing. I just like needed some help with syntax, and so Chat GPT was really helping to design that. So yeah.
Jack, if you DM me, I'll send you some Chia NFTs and some Mojo so you can start messing around and try create offer files and move things between wallets.
Okay, yeah, I will DM you right now, and we can try it. Would be interesting to see.
The caveat to that is, Jack, I'm gonna need to know, like, you're building a layer one. What do you feel as far as a front end for your users? I mean, for me, I think so many people are not at the technical level of many of the people on the stage, and my poor mother, dude, like, you give her a Nokia brick phone, she's breaking it, man. She can break it,
right?
Like philosophically, but not physically. No one can. But it's for her. Chia was awesome because the front end that Chia client was a really friendly GUI. So while she's probably not going to be navigating DeFi tomorrow, she could at least click on those different tabs and go, oh, NFTs. Oh, I see NFTs.
Okay. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So definitely we want to learn from Chia and to see what they're doing right. At the moment, it's just for the Zen's blockchain. It's just going to be like zen.network/chain, and you'll have the block explorer right there. Maybe some links that tell you, take you to documentation to help you with the MetaMask. But the MetaMask switch is so simple. The web page itself can switch the RPC client URLs for you. You just need to like select native Zen chain, And then, of course, like what I really want, I want the ecosystem to be built out. So I'm going to be inviting on all kinds of development to the chain to like start building stuff. And what I'm really excited is that we have it configured with 2-second block times, and I think it can do like 100,000 transactions per second. So we're running benchmarks and collecting analytics right now. Also, a lot of people express the desire to run validators. So we're gonna get the group together on Telegram. Basically, the group of people who are interested in donating their, well, not really donating, but running like a virtual server on Amazon or Google or like somewhere else, DigitalOcean, and like seeing how the validation works. And of course, the validators will get the yield from the native token that's obviously needed, and half of the transaction fees will be burned. So the native token on the new chain will be deflationary, and it will tap into 10 different chains. So like, for example, if you burn Zen on Polygon, if you burn Zen on Phantom or Ethereum, you're going to get proper ratios and get yourself the new token issued on the new chain that you can use for gas. And obviously we want the bridge to work too, because we want those tokens to be tradable on Ethereum, on Uniswap, and blah, 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 like all that stuff.
If I could come in real quick, you know, isn't MetaMask like sharing data with like governments and shit?
MetaMask doesn't. It's well, it has the Infura connected. I think they own MetaMask or MetaMask.
Yeah,
owns
Infura.
Infura. Yeah, so if you swap to Alchemy, or if you use VPN, you're gonna be fine.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I just wanted to know real quick because I mean, when KG releases the IM wallet, he's not here now, but when he releases the IM wallet, I'm definitely transferring over to that. But you know,
right.
For now, got to deal with MetaMask.
Right.
I don't like that's the first sign. It's like, I don't like the way they're going right now. I'd rather just use something else. And you know, they are the best thing right now, but you know.
Well, by the way, when we get our chain up, MetaMask is just a front end for the RPC URL that has nothing to do with Infura or tracking of IPs or anything like that. So that's going to be fine.
Bet that. Oh, so just real quick to continue with everything else. Fuck MetaMask. That's what I'm fucking. Fuck
There we go. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Reminder, let's reset the room because I think some people are forgetting. This entire space is called the FUD Club. It doesn't necessarily mean we're specifically FUDing something. Just come up, FUD, let's have discourse. If you want to talk crypto, we can talk crypto. You want to talk government, politics, finance, whatever it is. If you want to talk about your mother-in-law, who gives a shit? Just come up here and FUD it.
Bet. So fuck MetaMask, fuck the WEF, fuck the WHO, fuck the federal government, fuck all them niggas. Excuse my language.
Yeah.
You have to chill it before you drop down, because believe me, if you don't drop down, I will drop you down. So come up here, FUD your shit, show your shit, talk your shit, and let's go.
You can go ahead and drop me down. I'm probably about to hop off at this point, so you can let somebody else in, boss. I'm about to hop out of here.
You know who I want up? I'm gonna request him. I don't know if he's willing to speak, but I see Lane in here. Lane is like the future president, as per GRC. You can take that with a grain of salt, but I like Lane. So Lane, come up here, and if you have something to say something to say.
That'd be great, man. Take that with a grain of salt. Fucking killed me, dude.
Yo, you like my introductions, right? I've been doing this for a while.
Yeah, I don't really have much to say, man. I'm just glad to be here and listening to all these great minds.
Who invited this dude? Drop his ass. Where's the FUD, dude?
Wait, who's talking?
Lane, dude, came up here all friendly, dude.
Wait, Lane?
Yeah, man, he came up here with
Nah, bro. Hold on, let me give you some context. Lane just went through some real shit right now. All right, let me just give you that context. So Lane, let's restart this. You got the stage.
Yeah, man, I just went through a lot of trouble with the law. Actually, kind of got caught up with some herbs, if you know what I'm saying. And you know, it's been pretty rough, but I had my court date today, and everything went pretty well. I was able to get off with the least punishment possible, so that was all good. Fuck the feds, though, for real.
Facts, dude. Okay, that's some fun. All right, y'all. No one that resets the room asked anyone to retweet it. This is why we suck at social engineering. I've got like a couple of MVPs. You know who you are. We're in the DMs. Some of the best tweets triggering people. I love seeing you can just tap on these tweets and see how many people have actually looked at them. It's like, I don't need you to leave the like, dude. You're spending your time staring at the fucking story. I don't care if you leave your signature or not. But this is just a good space. It helps people that are trying to learn. They're trying to grow. They're trying to connect. They're trying to experience Web3. They can come in here and do that. But it is a game room, I guess, in some ways, right? So you have to play. What's up, Jerry?
So, hey, real quick, I just want to show some stuff. I want to show chia.net, hex.com, pulsechain.com, pulsex.com. This is a little biased, but fuck it, powercity.io, liquid loans, famous.io, fiat.io, and all the fucking sacrifices that have come out, which is literally like about over like 150 at this point for Pulse Chain. And if you need more information on Chia, go to chialinks.com.
И спасибо. Привет, Джак. Спасибо за все, что ты делаешь. Мой папа знает про крипту, но я не знаю. И тоже это очень интересно, что ты строишь. И
Привет, спасибо большое. Приятно
да.
познакомиться. Who is talking? What's the username?
Jerry.
This is Jerry Oaksman, but my son wanted to talk to you. We've talked a lot about you, and I've shared your story, and he just wanted to say hi to you.
Oh, that's great. He speaks Russian?
Да.
Отлично. Будем говорить по-русски.
Хорошо.
Хорошо.
That's awesome.
So he wants to have you tell him, you know, I told him your background about Google. He wants you to tell him some advice that you would give to your 11-year-old self.
Oh, that's a good one. I would say go fast and break things, and don't worry about making mistakes. The more mistakes he makes, the better he'll learn how to do the right thing. And like, don't let anybody talk down to you and say that you can't do anything. You can do everything. Everything you can imagine, you can do. I mean, like, look at Elon Musk. Elon Musk is like running a space program of the US, and it's the best electric cars, Starlink. And that's just one dude, and he has
Launch a test net in 48 hours.
Yeah, well, that stuff's easy. I mean, like, I don't even like giving myself credit here, but like, if Elon can do all those things while being a single human, we can do so many things if we put our minds to it. It's actually achievable, doable. So don't let the haters tell you otherwise. That would be my advice.
Спасибо за все, что ты сказал мне. Пока.
Пожалуйста. Пока.
Hey, thanks a lot, Matt. I appreciate you guys. And my FUD is I'm going to FUD the men or the hexagons that follow women's accounts that are actually ran by men. And they chomp and they bite and they click and they like, and I think it's just silly. So that's my FUD.
Wait,
yes.
Jerry, that was you talking, correct?
That was my son talking, but this is me now. Yes.
Brother, much love to you. Much respect. I know you went through some stuff last year and you overcame it. So I'm glad that you're here with us.
Thank you so much, guys. It's a lot of fun to be part of this wonderful process, and all the fun and the fighting, that doesn't bother me. I just hope that we're all friends in the end.
Heck yeah, man. Hey, if you spin up a Chia node, I'm going to send you a Chia friend.
Okay, buddy. Thank you.
If you spin up a wallet for your son, I'll send him one too.
Wonderful. I'm going to go on mute now and keep listening. Thanks, guys.
Bullish, yeah, I got a question. Was that
Welcome.
you I was talking the other day with on another space? We got into it over the difference between sphere and triangles.
No, that was not me because I don't know what those are. I'm
No,
beginner.
no, I was talking to Bullish.
Oh, sorry. Okay, have a good night, guys.
Wait, say what? I'm sorry. Say what again?
Was that you? I couldn't see on my screen who I was talking to. We was in another space and we were getting kind of heated over the superiority between a triangle and a sphere. I don't know if that was you.
They not me.
Okay.
Probably famous. That sounds like a famous argument to me.
Yeah, I wouldn't
Might have
even
been.
bother with that.
It's similar cadence. So I just didn't know if it was you.
It was probably another New Yorker who might be Dominican.
Hey, Jack, I have a question for you. Where do you know Russian from?
I was born and raised in Russia, Soviet Union,
Oh, really? Where?
St.
I
Petersburg.
also born in Soviet Union. Okay. Interesting to know. Cool.
Yeah. So anytime you want to speak Russian, we can talk Russian. Who is speaking right now? I can't see.
It's me, YV.
Oh, the Slava Ukraini.
Героям слава. Дякую.
Do you speak Russian?
I do. I
That's
lived
right,
in
Героям
Moscow
слава.
for I lived in Moscow for 9 years. Yeah, and like in 1 mile from Kremlin. So yeah, now I live
Wow, nice.
in US.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, most of my friends in US are Ukrainian, and I do a lot to support the Ukrainian cause. I have a Ukrainian family that I'm
Thank you.
actually hosting in the house. So
Oh,
with
thank you so much. I appreciate you.
yeah,
Thank you.
yeah.
So Jack, I think the Chia boys, the Chia fam, the farmers, the people who be just plotting all day, they want to know like, do you have any plans for Chia?
Well, I like literally just started learning it yesterday, so I can't really say that I have plans, but I'm looking at the Dexy space, trying to figure out what is happening there and what USDS is. What is USDS? Is it like some sort of special
So it's a stable token for Chia. Stable token.
Okay. So that would be what, like in dollars?
Yeah.
Okay, so I see. So when Chia is trading at like 37 USDS right now, looks like. Yeah. That's cool. Yeah, I'm just trying to investigate what the whole space is all about.
Well, I think one of the reasons that it's kind of become top of mind is while we were waiting for a proof of stake network, it's like there are other consensus mechanisms out there. The other consensus mechanisms are fundamental, right, to the architecture of the economics or the ledger state. And so the idea of like true Nakamoto consensus, the values of Bitcoin. I know that you speak to the first principles of crypto. That's one of the things that is truly embodied with Chia, and the extensibility of peer-to-peer opportunity with some of the community-built applications and front ends like Dexit Space. That's where we can actually go, and instead of like OpenSea and trusting like that website to enforce royalties or something, like the actual novelty of the NFT standard enforces the royalties, and the offer files create like that instantaneous layer zero swap.
Okay, so why is Chia so like NFT centric? Like why does Chia love NFTs? I'm just curious. Like what is the deal?
I want the guys that are obsessed with it to tell you, man, but they're all just sitting here chilling.
I mean, NFTs are just one of the first user-friendly use cases. Like, obviously, Chia is targeting the financial institutions and, the banking sectors. NFTs are just the novel way for people to easily understand it that are using it every day. It's just an easy method right now. But Dexy, back to your point, is just like a place that's hosting offer files. Like Dexy isn't even the marketplace. They're just a place hosting offer files that are peer to peer. They don't take any cut from the offers when you're like buying an NFT off Dexy. You're actually buying it directly from the other person. And for someone to create an offer file, it actually locks that asset or the token in their wallet, and it can't execute unless there's the binding asset on both ends. So someone can't accept an offer file unless they have like that exact amount of XCH in their wallet. And Dexy is just like hosting the offer files.
Okay, makes sense. What does Chia have in terms of multi-chain swap? Is there any sort of multi-chain swap at all? Like, can I somehow link my Zen to Chia?
Not yet. There's a person working on
Hart
lightning swaps. Yeah.
Richard Hart is taking care of that. I don't know if you're familiar with Richard Hart. I mean Richard Kiss. Sorry.
That would have been the best troll ever.
Yeah, Richard
I
Kiss.
was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I try not to remember him. That's
yeah. Saying
keeps
Richard
popping up.
all fucking night, coming up my brain. No, if you look up Richard Kiss, yeah, he was like one of the OG cypherpunks from back in the day. So he already wrote the code for atomic swap between Chia and BTC, and he's currently writing other GitHub codes for other pairs with Chia.
Okay.
So it's going to be like submarine swaps.
Okay, that's cool. It would be really interesting to see if there is a way to do a cross-chain communication or of some sorts. Like, for example, one of the things that we could do is we could actually launch the NFT project on Chia, ZenFT specifically, and but we would want to link to Zen, and for that we would need to do a lookup from their blockchain into Ethereum or into any AVM compatible chain. So if there is a way to maybe get together with the technical people and ask them, like, is it possible to listen to events on Ethereum, because Ethereum can send events, then we can filter those events on Chia and actually start creating NFTs that are linked to the Zen action on Ethereum, for example.
Yeah, I think JM could touch a bit on that a bit more.
No, that'd be Josh who's down there.
Okay, well, if somebody's like OG in Chia or whatever, and you want like to talk to me, let's make a Telegram group and get me invited there, and we can have a technical powwow later.
If you go to the Keybase that they have, I mean, you'll get everyone up to C-suite who will answer your questions and talk to you no problem.
Okay,
if you
somebody,
I'll send you the chat.
Then I'll follow them.
Thanks for that.
Yeah, send Jack the resources he needs.
Yeah, and realistically, a project would be better off hosting their NFTs on Chia and doing lookups from other chains versus the other way around, because then your royalties are still enforced on chain with Chia versus like trying to deal with marketplaces. You could totally have like a project on ETH, have the NFTs actually stored on Chia and just do lookups that way and still enforce royalties on chain. Now, you could still have, OpenSea and stuff try to enforce their royalties on top. But at the end of the day, like, royalties are enforced on chain with Chia. There's no way to like stop that, intercept that, nothing like that.
Okay, yeah, I need to understand the economics in terms of what the storing the NFT on Chia really means and how people can be enticed to do it with the rewards or whatnot. So that would be like the question.
Captain,
and again,
what's up?
I never looked at it before, so it's like the first time I'm getting in depth into it. And I'm looking at Chia right now, and I'm launching a chain, and I'm doing the reflection token. So it's like
let's talk about that. The chain, because that's like fresh news, and people can think what they want to think, but it is what it is. I'm familiar with the tools you use. These turnkey solutions have been available for like over a year. Can you touch a little bit on like your reasoning for launching the L1 and how you're utilizing these like turnkey solutions to like accomplish that?
Yeah, of course. So the reasoning is pretty basic. Everything we build on top of Zen, because Zen is complete, to burn Zen and to give people more economic energy on Zen, just because the supply will be dropping. So an L1 is a natural progression because you get to issue a native token that can be linked to Zen on all 10 different chains, which will consume Zen and give people ability to generate yield by delegating their new token that's native to the chain for, so that validators can actually have more stuff staked, and they make the yield and then they share it with the delegators. So overall, it's just a natural progression of all of the users that are coming to the Zen ecosystem, and it will make Zen deflationary and bullish and like all of those great things. So that's like one reason. The other reason is obviously developers want to develop on the projects that they're passionate about. So anything that's being built with Zen can be built on this new L1. And it doesn't mean that it can't be built on other chains. It's just that could be like the go-to type of nexus for all of the users of Zen and the newcomers and the developers and the builders, and like it's just great. So in terms of the tools that we're using, we got the Polygon Edge, which is just a very, very, it's very well tested code. Polygon has been awesome for a while now. The team is awesome. The documentation is really good. So we got the thing online. We're using Terraform on Amazon AWS, which is basically a system that looks at the load and scales system with the load. And now we're have it up and running. It's under VPN, so it's kind of private, but we'll be opening up the test nets probably as soon as we set up the cross-chain links.
Amazing. 2 weeks.
2 weeks. Mid-May, coming mid-May.
Real quick, just because he's taken a ton of time helping myself, and I told you how tech illiterate my mother is. So despite the fact I'm on the internet talking to you, understand where I come from, the challenges I face due to that nature. JM, I appreciate the time you've taken, kind of like talking me off the ledge of just taking an easy way out in a really fun environment for participating in a decentralized network. And I was hoping maybe you could speak to your role with Chia, your background of the passion that you have for it.
So just making sure everyone in the space understands that nobody here is an employee of Chia Networking. These are all community members.
Word.
Everyone here is community members. None of this is official comms from the corporate entity. We're all just very passionate people. What do you want me to go over, Cookies? Just kind of
like the walkthrough of the builds that like Jack is talking about. Oh, I'm spinning up a full node and then using a hard drive. But can you go into more of the larger scale? And if you're in like traffic, bro, you don't have to do shit.
Oh, yeah, I'm just
kind of a larger scale build.
Yeah, I'm just out for a nightly walk. So by Chia standards, I'm not even one of the largest builds in the community. That'd be Josh, who I'll tap on to speak as well. But no, it really, to be what other people would call a validator or a full node in the Chia network, you can really go anywhere from I want plug and play, where we have a community team who developed Evergreen Miner, where they will mail you a pre-plotted hard drive and a little hub that you just plug in, connect to your Wi-Fi, and boom, you're not only farming or mining, what other chains would call it, but you're also, helping validate the network. Actually, they don't host a full node on that, but that's something different. Then you can go to you have a PC, your gaming PC that a lot of you have, and maybe you have pictures or movies where you bought a 10 terabyte hard drive just to chuck some media on. Well, you can monetize that extra space just by slowly filling it with plots and letting the software run in the background. Every so often, you'll get a little trickle of Chia, just monetizing space that you already own. Beyond that, you can start to do some more fun things with prosumer hardware. I like to build these little boxes just in a normal PC full tower that are like 252 terabytes each. And whenever I feel like I want to earn some more Chia, I build another one. Then you can go over to what someone like Josh is doing with full racks in your garage and multiple petabytes just going crazy. It's great. No matter what your technical prowess is, there's something that you can spin up your own full node on, and the community here is, including myself and other people up here, are here to help you, no matter what skill level you are. But we're gonna push you. We're gonna push you. If you've never tried to command in the command line, we're gonna push you to try and just get out there and get more technical at whatever your speed is.
I love that.
Yeah, I love that too. Thank you. Captain, what's up?
So this is like the first time I'm hearing about this chia stuff. I'm very interested in it. I wanna link up on it. There's something. There's another project I was kind of involved in. I don't know. Land. I don't know if anybody's heard of that one, but it's kind of. I don't know if it's similar because I don't know much about the chia, but I definitely want to know more about it. But I also have been kind of like on the under been trying to come up with like a unified protocol written in HTML, JavaScript, and CSS with components of the UI that would help with like there'd be like a navigation bar, searching bar, content display, and then different software programs that you would need for like web browsing and a text editor, like a built-in text editor. And then like a version control system for the different chains. And I was thinking of kind of using like not really cloning, but using the different aspects of like Brave browser, for instance, but then creating like from ground up a text editor with like highlighting syntax that also had like autocomplete to make it really easy, like very lightweight, very easy, and then basically creating like a server side component. So it's like with so you have this API key that no matter what chain, what blockchain you're on or what ecosystem you're using, you just plug in this API. And I've been collecting. I don't know, a database of like 1,500 different API keys that do things from like pulling certain information from Etherscan to giving alerts based on chart data, and then actually having all of this plugged in to like one unified protocol across all chains, across all, no matter what text editor was used, no matter what coding language was used, somewhere it has a way to translate it. And it sounds like this chia deal is like an ecosystem where I could kind of launch pad off to and basically let it loose into the IPFS. This isn't like building like a coin or something like that. There's no money to be made in this. This would be absolutely no profit, no money to be made in this at all. It's just completely just providing providing like a autonomous, self-auditing, like a protocol that has like 10 commandments that it must follow. That's just let loose into the IPFS that people can choose choose to use it or choose not to use it. But at least if they use it, then it would kind of verify that they have this API key plugged in that audits them, that would instantly know when there's a bad actor based upon these protocols, based upon these rules, these commandments. It would catch any kind of activity that's adverse. It would isolate that person. It would identify them, their wallet would like guarding them off from doing any other transactions and notify like the entire system of what's going on.
I'm FUDing this, man. That sounds scary as hell.
Yeah, I know, definitely. But for me, I've been trying to come up with, okay, how do we? So what's the number one, the biggest problem I see in DeFi is the fact that it's not all interoperable as it should be interoperable. If everything, it's all ones and zeros at the end of the day. It's all binary. So why in the fuck is it not interoperable? It makes no sense other than people's egos wanting their thing to be better than the next person's thing and trying to FUD the last person's thing and always trying to make a profit. But if we're looking past that, then there is a way to make everything interoperable. But yeah, it's not going to make a lot of sense to people intuitively, especially developers, because it's going to be like opening up their entire making themselves natively naked to everything else out there in the open. But if we all agree, like these, don't kill, don't murder, don't rape, don't steal, if we all come up with like 10 commandments that this unified protocol operates on, and we structure it properly so it does self-audit constantly, but as well monitored by human nature. We have maybe a committee of DAO or something set up where every single blockchain has a representative, and they all agree to periodically just make sure that
It sounds like democracy with more steps, dude. Why don't we just vote?
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It is. That's exactly what it is. But the thing is, just voting doesn't do things like instantly deploy, instantly stop hacks from happening, like give interoperability across the board. Like voting doesn't solve those things, right? It doesn't self-audit. It doesn't simplify its syntax as things evolve. It doesn't, like this would act and essentially would take the core components of like open AI, creating based upon a database that we would create, where we would web scrape different websites and different social media, where we would take it and train it, use machine learning and machine algorithm to train this as like web development software that's released out into the open, that's autonomous, but follows a set of rules and has like its modus operandi. Like raw text line commands that it deploys on its own, right? That fixes on its own, but also readable for humans, like in HTML and CSS.
Homie, I can't do it anymore. My brain is like full. My brain is full. Is anyone else's brain full?
I agree.
Okay, my brain is full. I don't think it's your fault though. I think there's a lot of like big ideas that have just hit me in about like 2 hours time. So I'm just gonna take like a man. I was hoping to at least push this past midnight because we got people with different time zones and stuff. But if my brain melts out of my ears, I won't be able to host.
Hey, you got to hold out. I'm gonna do a quick FUD. I FUD the gym. I'm not talking about Gym Rap Crypto. I'm talking about I just FUD the gym because the only thing that's holding Corey Costa from being here right now is the gym, and he said he's gonna hop on later. So you got to hold out.
Nice. I'll hold out. What's up, Cheston? You're muted with your hand up.
Gosh, hey, what's going on, brothers? Hey, just real quick. Hey, for Justin or Orca or any of the Chia group, give me a hooked on phonics or a layman's definition of proof
help,
of
Grant.
space. Proof of space and time.
Yeah, I can start with that, maybe.
Yes.
Possibly.
Perfect.
Or yeah, Josh should do it.
Yep.
I'll try to start really simple, and then Grant can be smart about it. I'll do like
come
the
on,
simple.
you can do it. You
simple.
got this.
So let's pretend you guys play bingo, right? Your grandmas do, maybe. Think about the bingo parlor. So you go to the bingo parlor and you buy your bingo cards to play with for that session, and then maybe you win, maybe you don't. So if you think about like how Bitcoin works, it's almost like this guess the number game, right? Every 10 minutes or so, we're trying to guess the magic number at a very high level, and whoever guesses the magic number wins, right? That's kind of the idea. So it's almost like a bingo game in that respect. It's like whoever gets the bingo first wins the block, so to speak. But if you think about it in that analogy, it's really like every 10 minutes you've got to print your own bingo cards and then also play with them as the numbers are called out, right? And you're printing these random bingo cards every 10 minutes, and then you check the numbers and you see if you win, and nope, you didn't win. All right, let's start over. We'll print some more bingo cards, and we'll do the next 10 minutes, and we'll just keep doing this over and over until hopefully we win a magic Bitcoin. So in the Chia world, it's very similar to that. In fact, it's all built around Nakamoto consensus and proof of work and all of this sort of thing. Very similar. It's the coin set model or the UTXO model as well, instead of the account model. But instead of printing those bingo cards every 10 minutes, we print them once up front, and we store those bingo cards on our hard drive somewhere. And then about every minute, actually, our blocks go quite a bit faster than Bitcoin. About every minute or so, we look through all of our bingo cards and see if we win. And that is a much more efficient way to do proof of work. We actually call it proof of space and time, because it's more of you're proving that you have the space for all these bingo cards, these pre-generated bingo cards, so to speak. And not only that, you've also have to prove that you generated them before this current game, right? Obviously, you can't generate them as the game is being played and then say, oh, I won because I generated the perfect cards I needed to win. So you have to prove that you generated them well before this game, and that you've got, a lot of them to hopefully win. So that's the main difference between Bitcoin and Chia. Everything else is pretty much the same. It's still the same Nakamoto consensus. We're all running our own pool nodes. We all sign our own blocks, even when this is another kind of a novelty or a novel thing in Chia, is that even if you're joined to a pool as a farmer, you are still responsible. The farmer is still actually the one signing the block. In Bitcoin and Ethereum, even back in proof of work days with Ethereum, you would join a pool, but you were actually kind of working on behalf of the pool, and you would be sending your solutions or your challenges, back to the pool, and then they would actually sign the block if you win. In Chia, it's different. You, as the farmer, actually sign the block, and then you part of the protocol guarantees the pool that your farmer will reward the pool with their part of the prize, and then you actually keep what is it, 1/8 right now? Yeah, 1/8 of the prize yourself. So the prize right now, I think the block is you get 2 Chia if you win the block solo. If you're farming, you would get 0.25 Chia. And then, of course, your pooling rewards over time along with that as well. And then, of course, the other neat thing about it is the farmer also keeps all the fees attached to the transaction. So even if you're in a pool, if you win the block, you get that 0.25 plus any of the fees that were part of that block's, the transactions in that block. And then the rest of it goes back to the pool and everybody else. So yeah, that's pretty much the high level difference.
Super sorry. I tried to hit a request and it hit mute.
Oh, all good. Yep. So that's pretty much it. Anything else, Grant? I don't know how far back I got cut off, but hopefully not too far.
Songs about right.
Well, I guess the real question is, did the person who asked that question, do you feel like you get it, or do you need more information?
Oh,
Josh down?
Did he drop down?
Is he not?
No, he's still here.
Oh, he's here.
Well, I feel like you answered my questions. I didn't even ask him.
We're getting a lot of hundreds. I think that's up to
Looks like
several
he
hundred
nailed it.
thousand now.
Man, look at that. Broadcast your hundreds to the chain.
Look at I'm getting so many internet points right now.
I'm trying to see if I got any big D, man. That's what I'm looking at. Where's my big D?
Proof of big D, buddy.
I got some big D. We need some more FUD, though.
Oh, yeah.
We let that guy come up here and he didn't even FUD.
That's true. I guess maybe that's why
I
you
thought
got
he was
down.
Oh, hey, yeah,
I would
I'll FUD.
say
How about this? I'll FUD the account model. How about that?
I think Grant should go over Chia Crypto Utils with Jack, actually.
Yeah, actually, ooh, that would be cool. And Grant, explain more like account model versus UTXO model. I think that would be interesting to people too, maybe.
And where can we hook up with it? Where can we go and get involved with it? And maybe like where can we read the code? Like what language is it? PHP, Ruby, Python? Like what's the design?
There's a lot of Chia code that's written in Python. There's starting to be a lot more written in Rust, and then there's a fair amount written in Dart. So for like cross platform. That's kind of 3 major ones. And then there's a huge library that's written in C#, and then there's a TypeScript one too. So there's actually a lot. And a lot of these are independent code bases, like not just developed by the core Chia team. Like each, I don't know, there's like 4 or 5 different groups that are all writing like an independent
GitHub repositories?
Yeah. Mhm.
So someone said you could run a node. You could run a validator node on a Raspberry Pi.
Yep, that's minimum spec hardware is Raspberry Pi 4.
Yes, sir.
So
10-watt computer.
would this be? Do you think that this could be compatible with ARM architecture as well, just as efficiently?
It already is.
I mean, are you thinking about running on a phone? But yeah, I mean, you can definitely run it on ARM.
Well, that as well as like say purchasing some like Contabo side server and just like Docker it through some mobile devices and constantly monitor it, but then also have those devices running its own node as well. So like one main server node, right, which also is like extending out to these other cloud servers, like Contabo or whatever.
So with Chia, you need to have your storage really, really close to you. If your storage isn't really close, then the latency is going to make it so that you don't win a block. So you have to do this with direct attached storage. You can barely even do it with network attached storage. I mean, you can do it with a few plots like that, but if you have any significant amount of space on this network attached storage like quickly does not work. So your drives have to be really close to the computer that's going to do the lookups on the plots and then actually compute the proof and make the block. If that's not very close to each other, it doesn't work. So like remote cloud farming doesn't really work. Farming in AWS doesn't really work. I mean, there's only one real good economical way to do Chia farming, and that's to get dirt cheap hard drives and then attach them to a real low power computer. That's the best way.
Disk
Thanks for
drives or
answering
solid
that.
state?
That's exactly what I was actually. That's what I was wondering. Very specific. So basically, though, if somebody was able to take a like a i7 12th gen laptop, hook up 20 terabytes, run it off of that, then that would be pretty powerful for a node, or do you think
That
that's
would that would
base
earn
minimum?
you 20 terabytes is going to earn you a little less than 0.1 XCH per day. That 20 terabytes is not a lot in the world of Chia. You need to get up to like 100 terabytes or 150 terabytes before you're kind of at some amount of significant size. Usually they say at this point you're a small farmer. You're like not a dabbler or like a home user if you have a petabyte. So if you have 1,000 terabytes, then that's kind of a small farmer.
Yeah,
Got it. Thanks.
I'm at 1.6 petabytes. Daryl, I think what are you at? You're crazy, aren't
So
you?
I'm at like 5.4 petabytes. We got a
Jesus.
full rack in the garage. It starts as an addiction, though. Like, you go back
Oh
to your
yeah,
earlier
I love
question.
it.
I started with just i7 computers. You do need solid state storage to plot to. So you're writing these plot files really fast, and then you're dumping them to slow storage drives. And back in the early days of Chia, I was going on Facebook Marketplace. You can buy these used hard drives. I've got some that sat in data centers for 4 or 5 years that, by hard drive standards, they're at the end of their life. But for Chia, like, you can use them until they die. They're no faster or better than a brand new hard drive. It just comes down to your storage density at that point.
FUDing petabytes, a pedo, anything.
What about repurposing like old miners, like ant miners, dragon miners, repurposing those ASIC machines basically for this particular
No
use?
one currently has written any way to create plots using ASICs. GPU plotting is starting to be a thing, but no one has created any way to use ASICs on Chia for plotting. There is a different use for like Time Lords, but that's not really a way to earn money with Chia.
And also keep in mind
What's a Time Lord? Is that important for the ecosystem?
Yes, very important, but not something most people would run. That comes into the time element where it's keeping things in check. There would be, I don't know how many Time Lords there are throughout the world, but yeah, that's more like your very advanced users somewhere close to data centers. Eventually, Chia will have their own ASICs that they will choose. You'll be able to apply to have an ASIC to have Time Lords spread throughout the world, but that's not something everyday users would use, and that's not something you really earn money for. That's just more keeping things decentralized.
So I could repurpose my ASICs machines for this Time Lord deal and basically provide to the ecosystem a much needed aspect. Then, that's what you're saying.
No.
I'm not concerned about
Chia is
profit.
making their own ASICs.
It's not monetized.
Hey, I'm not worried about that. I don't give a shit about that. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna check that out. Is there any information at all as far as how the ASIC would be set up for, what do you call it, time lording? Or
It's not a normal ASIC. You gotta configure it in a particular way so it can run a thing called a VDF. So it's a different kind of. I don't think you could just grab any old ASIC and run it. They made a special purpose piece of hardware to be the fastest Time Lord. So I'm not sure that would actually work.
Yeah, they dumped like tens of millions of dollars into like designing their own ASICs to be the fastest Time Lords. Like currently, I think they're running like the latest gen i9s or something as the Time Lords until they move over to the ASICs. But yeah, there is no monetization for the Time Lords, and yeah, petabytes.
Aren't ASICs are special purpose anyway, right? Like you can't take like an ASIC that does Bitcoin and do anything else with it at all, right? Like
totally. That's
you're not supposed to be able to.
Point.
Yeah, you're not supposed to be able to. But I know that there are some things that can be done. It's just basically retranslating the information. It's not the most efficient, but also requires a little bit. You have to know a little bit of hardware. You got to be good with the solder gun too. But yeah, I'm interested in tinkering around with that.
So the other thing too about the Time Lord, and they kind of alluded to this earlier, is that there are several Time Lords that are running, but certainly not as many as there are nodes running. We're running hundreds of thousands of nodes, full nodes, but there's only, and in fact, there's only one Time Lord that actually matters ever. It's always the fastest one, and it's the one that's closest to whatever farmer currently farmed the block. Whatever Time Lord is fastest and closest to that farmer is going to be the one that receives that farmer's proof fastest and broadcasts and starts the next race, so to speak, the next block cycle. So you only need one Time Lord, and it's going to be the one fastest Time Lord that's closest to whatever the fastest, or the farmer that proved the block. So that's why I say it's not really even something that you need that normal users have to worry about or contribute for or whatever. And in fact, these ASICs that they've developed are specifically meant for there to be a standard kind of hardware level Time Lord that common user hardware can't get to, like the i9s or whatever, are still slower than this very special purpose ASIC that is made to be a Time Lord. And they're going to spread several of these ASIC Time Lords all over the world, at educational facilities and volunteers and whoever. But the point is, you only ever need one of them for every block. So the Time Lord isn't as important from our perspective as users. I mean, it's obviously very important in the blockchain itself, but we should be more focused on running nodes, in my opinion, anyway, than worrying about Time Lords and things like that. So.
My understanding of running additional Time Lords was that you could go back and compactify the blockchain.
That is another function. Yes, those are called. That's a separate type of Time Lord. It's called a bluebird. Blue box. Blue. What is it, Grant? Bluebird or blue box? I was
blue box.
I want to say blue box because of the phreaking, the old school. Is that where that came from? Like the old school, like telephone hacking. Like you had the blue box and the red box, and they made the different touch tones for you.
It's got to be
I
a
wonder if
call out
that's
to that. It's got to be.
that's what I was
I thought
that's
that
what
was,
I was
I thought
thinking.
it
It
was
has
called Bird Box. Yeah, I thought it was called the Bird Box.
Yeah, if
Yeah.
you guys are interested in running, if you do have like powerful machines that can do it, Space Farmers, the pool, I throw my hardware in. They have like a Docker container that you can just spin up, and it runs a Blue Box Time Lord for you. Just
That's
join the
awesome.
pool and
Yep. Yeah. So the
compact
Blue
spec.
Box time. So that is a different type of Time Lord, so to speak. That one's a normal Time Lord is the one that's kind of keeping. You think of it like it's as the very the front of the race, so to speak. You got the Time Lord out in front, but then the Blue Box Time Lords or the Bluebirds or whatever they're called are in the back, so to speak. They're following up the rear and they're constantly going backwards and looking for any opportunity to compress the VDF, the Time Lord time chain. I originally thought that it actually worked on the main chain database.
I thought it was, so the main Time Lord
but
is the
it doesn't.
fastest, and then the blue box ones are the ones that go back and like optimize.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Time
you
Lord
said something about
give me blue balls.
You said something about proximity. So is this using any kind of like geocaching?
No. It's just based on basically latency, like how So
Okay.
the farmer itself finds the block, and then it just pings out it gossips out to all the people that it's connected to, and says, "Hey, I found the block. Here's the proof." Blah blah blah. And the first Time Lord that hears it basically is the one that says, "Okay, yep, let me make sure that looks good. Yes, it does. Okay, cool." And then that Time Lord says, "Okay, we've crowned a winner for this block, and now we're moving on to the next one." And then all the other Time Lords hear that and say, "Okay, I agree. We're all moving on to the next round," and they all go.
So theoretically, then, if let's just say I knew where a Time Lord was, and I knew that there was like a cloud server that I could access, like let's say it was close to like AWS, or it was close to Contabo where they're housing theirs, then actually by using my mode to do it virtually, I would be able to use it very efficiently, because then that actual server physically would be located close to the Time Lord that's active, right? So that actually would be a way to I guess hack around the system, or like jailbreak the latency problem there. If
It's
you
one of
have
the-
to know
well-
the locations though.
Yeah, and to be fair, you have about, I think it's about 30 seconds to reply. Once the challenge goes out, and you have about 30 seconds to get your proof back in. So you have plenty of time. I mean, especially if you've got your system tuned, and I mean these disk accesses. for
So
these
it's almost like
proofs
just
are
be good
very,
at
very
arbitrage.
tiny. Yeah, I mean, yeah. So the main thing is that you need to have a good network connection, obviously good ping rate, good that, because that's how you're communicating to your peers first of all too. So any transactions you make, to get them into the mempool of everybody else as fast as possible, you want to have good connections to everybody else. So it all really just comes down to your connection. Now, from what I understand, you could be running your own local Time Lord, and your own local Time Lord may not be the fastest, but if you can't connect to anybody else, then your local Time Lord may be the fastest that you can connect to. And in that case, theoretically, as long as it is following along with the other Time Lords, it would be coming up with the same answers that they do based on the same formula and all of the parameters from the last block. So let's say that there is a faster Time Lord out there than you by, let's say, 3 seconds. But let's say your network connectivity is 5 seconds to that fastest Time Lord. Well, now your local Time Lord may actually be faster to you. So if you are the one that's signing the block, then you may contact your local Time Lord if you're running one, of course, and then it would contact the other Time Lords from there. Now you're kind of still back to the same problem, because if you can't get the other Time Lords, then it can't really either. But still, you see what I'm saying? Like it's really just comes down to latency and the peer-to-peer network itself.
Yeah.
You're just shooting packets out into the void, and whoever listens to them
And
first
so-
or hears them first gets it.
And you could be like a David and Goliath type situation, where somebody with, like you said, like $10 million invested into all this equipment and stuff, and some guy who's just very, innovative with like, scrap technology, and just finding a way to be able to repurpose stuff to basically serve the purpose just as well, or like jailbreak basically the system to manipulate the hardware to utilize the software.
Yeah,
Possibly.
I mean, if you go scrounge a bunch of garbage hard drives and then string them together with low power, you'll win. And certainly that is like a
I
good
like
way
that.
to, yeah, it's a good way to
That's true DeFi. That's truly the people's. That's really that's what it's all about. Where there's no bias based on size of your penis, zeros in your bank account, bandwidth, throughput, community members, wallet holders, all of that shit. Like you could really. It sounds like to me. I don't know. I've got to look more into it, but it sounds like you could literally just be some guy with a bunch of fucking busted ass screen phones, but just know how to get really good fucking service and know how to just string all of these drives together, create your own time, get some scrapped ASICs machines that people thought were never going to be good anymore, repurpose them, and you actually could create, like the David of the Goliath, and just
possibly. Well, and specifically with the Time Lords too, remember that it's not the Time Lord for you only comes into play if you also win the block. So you're up against those odds already. You have to win the block before you even care about wherever the closest Time Lord is. So that's a very rare thing for you as a user to worry about at all in the first place. It's just important that there is plenty of fast Time Lords out there so that whoever does win the block is able to contact one quickly. But remember, we're also talking about 30 seconds again, 20 to 30 seconds. So it's really plenty of time in internet time. I mean, I was reading a really interesting article several years ago on high frequency trading. So, the old, the stock traders early on with the high frequency bots found early on that, just like what you said, the closer you can get to the data center, wherever, in fact, the best thing to do is to figure out where who the exchange is hosting their servers on. Get in the same data center as the exchange, hopefully next to the same rack. You want to get as close as you can, and that gives you milliseconds or even nanoseconds gives you huge advantages. So one of the early stops, one of the ways that they figured out how to stop this, which is just brilliant, I thought, because you can't really. It's very hard to stop this with software. Throttling with software is hackable. First of all, it's possibly there's just all kinds of issues there. You're trying to limit something that intrinsically is not meant to be limited. You're almost working against physics, so to speak. But so the way that they figured out how to solve this is to actually use physics. So they literally took a spool of fiber optic cable that was several miles, I think it was 20 or 30 miles long, spooled it all up and put it in the data center, connected the exchange's servers to one side of it, and then the other side of it that's literally miles and miles away technically, even though they're in the same room, to the wall. And now the exchange's computers were miles and miles away from all the other computers in the data center, even though they were right next to it, because they had to go through this several miles and miles of fiber optic cable spool to get there. And just introducing that latency to everybody, so that everybody has to fight the exact same latency, introducing that latency leveled the playing field. So it's not that those extra milliseconds only count if you are the first, right? If everybody has the same latency, then extra milliseconds don't really help much at that point. So that's what they did, and this is the same concept. So you've got 30 seconds to answer. That's plenty of time. I mean, you're usually, you're answering within under a second or less. In fact, that's what we shoot for. We actually watch our logs, and we actually try to shoot for sub-second response times, just because that's the best. But you have up to 20 to 30 seconds to get there. So again, yeah, it's planned for that, exactly like you said. It's meant to the scales all the way from the single farmer with the single hard drive all the way up to the multi-petabyte drives. So.
We just got like super deep there, Josh. I love it. And I got to throw in some FUD about friggin' ASICs and the old Butterfly Labs. I had one of the first BTC ASICs where, they rugged everyone, but I had an actual one that got shipped out. And it was just on the top of my mind. We got really deep there with Time Lords and ASICs, and had to throw some FUD back in there.
Hey, Josh, did you touch on clawback features?
No. No
I am not,
clawbacks.
but I'm gonna take a drink. Grant might better club.
Yo, I just want to kind of change up the room a little bit and say bullish on this guy not realizing that the entire Chia community literally had a giant DID showing contest recently. So I don't know. The dick jokes are. I don't know. You think we're sophisticated, but really, dick jokes are one of our favorite things.
I verified. I got some big D, man. My profile
Let's
is
go.
apparently qualified.
I mean, if y'all talking about that, you should really know a little bit about poor pleb. You know what I mean? Got to have a big pee. You feel me?
Hey, that's what it's all about. This whole space, like everything Chia, it all started because Graham Cohen was kind of riffing on proof of big dick. So it's the truth. That's why we're here.
So would you guys say that this ecosystem has probably one of the largest phallic throughputs in blockchain?
Ooh, I'm gonna let Josh handle that one. I know he's got a thought there.
Throughput, as in like transaction per second, just basic throughput. Is that what you're talking about?
No, phallic throughput.
Oh, phallic throughput. Yes, as in we've got the biggest.
You're choking there. It's okay to spit. You don't have to.
Smoking too.
Yo, Gene actually liked a post recently about a way that we verified proof of big dick too with the fleshlight. He was saying some like biometric stuff. It was actually really deep.
Well,
You could also do like a biometric verifications, but instead of fingerprints, it'd be like ball skin wrinkles. So like that's like they're all individual. So you could use like proof of wrinkle.
That Josh, that sounds like the Chia swarm. That is perfect, man. Biometric analysis and verification.
You have to have a lot of
still get
exactly,
seed snap
dude,
it.
that is what you built it for. That's the main purpose.
Clearly, yeah. That would be my legacy. That'd be great.
It's like
Listen,
fingerprints and wrinkle prints.
Yeah, if you don't do it, you're a failure in the eyes of the prophet. All right, like I'm just saying.
The thing that's crazy too is how much pornography gets away on Twitter. Like how much that's not censored out to most users. So you could still keep like the seed snap feature, and we could still keep it on chain, but convenient dApps, man.
You could actually QR code a pressed fruit bowl.
Now we're thinking hashtag goofing, hashtag building. Glad we're solving all the adult problems first. All right.
This does introduce a bit of a conundrum for the female side of the ecosystem, though.
Discussions about
They would
that.
have to they would have to have like meat wallet addresses, proof of pastrami.
Bruh. Proof of taco.
Yeah, it's been a challenge, so open to ideas. Maybe hit me in the DMs if you think that you've got something that you're working on.
Gotta have an
If you
NFT.
keep your DM open,
two pieces of roast beef just hanging there. You jiggle it, as a little quick like meme video.
You ever wonder if it's illegal to make people see things in their own mind?
Well, some of the things I see in my mind are probably illegal in most countries.
Reception of thought is a serious thing.
Fucking dying over here. This is hilarious.
All right, everyone, rehydrate, get some water, retweet the room. Haven't heard any FUD in a while, so either we're at the bottom or there is no bottom, and we're going to negative infinity. But this is all we got. It's just the last 126 people in crypto.
I got something.
Definitely had some fun, but I just been waiting. I didn't want to interrupt anybody.
Oh, I got a big one for you if I can go first.
I heard the CEO of Chia got fired.
Yeah, it was Bloomberg
yeah.
reported that. Kind of overnight sort of thing.
Yeah, it came out of
nowhere, but they got him.
You love to see it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Yeah, I got some real FUD. Fuck 90 Day Fiance, just straight up, okay? I'm just gonna put it out there right now. 90 Day Fiance is a shit show, and
I don't
I
even
don't
know
give
what
a
that
fuck.
is.
You're lucky, man. You're lucky. You're not
No
married,
way,
are you,
dude.
Cookies?
I'm bullish on No Neck Ed. That guy's a legend.
Fuck off, man. Don't even start. Like, that show is so balls. Like, the fact that there's like 20 different spin-offs and they're all on the fucking each different spin-off, and it's like its whole ecosystem. Like, the Learning Channel is bullshit. Like, it's fucked, man.
I can make a whole NFT collection on No Neck Ed.
If you guys think that's
probably
bad,
sell.
you should check out this show called MILF Manor. It's absolutely horrid. It's pretty much a show about a bunch of MILFs, right? And they get invited to go on this like dating show with like, you know, like that AI robot thing, that fucking whatever the hell. I saw this on YouTube recently, and pretty much what they ended up doing was inviting all those MILFs kids who are 18 and older, and now the kids have to date the moms of the other dudes that's there. Like, they're all there together. It's fucking cringy as shit. It's the thing I've ever seen or heard of in my life.
This doesn't sound right. I don't know what that's about.
It's not the
just talked about, but it didn't sound right.
It's not the prequel to Night Calls.
What was that?
It's not the prequel to Night Calls.
I don't know. All I know is that I saw it on YouTube, and it was. I was like, dude, this is real. And then I Googled it, and I was like, holy shit, this is fucking real. Like, it's on. I think it's on HBO or something, like HBO or Netflix or some shit like that. It's fucking nuts. Outside
All right,
of that,
you know,
I mean, if I was gonna discuss the actual FUD that I had, I wanted to FUD like modern hip hop music, because it pisses me off that
okay, finally.
Yeah, being a black dude, you know, the only thing that every country and all of the United States sees is the fucking worst part about us. But, you know, as the stats say, about 65% of us are actually just breaching into the middle class. Some of us are becoming millionaires, and a lot of us are doing a lot more to, you know, help civilization progress forward outside of all the bullshit you see on social media. It fucking pisses me off.
So before anyone responds, let me reset the room real quick. We have some requests. If you're not speaking, please drop down. Keep in mind, this is the FUD Club. So if you're gonna request a mic, you need to FUD something, just like the gentleman here just FUDded modern hip hop, which I agree with him. So if you request a mic, not either. You better come up and FUD something and then respond or add to the conversation. So let's talk about the lack and how shitty modern hip hop is, with the exception of a few people.
But I mean, even inside of hip hop itself, there's a lot of people who are creating great music that doesn't have anything to do with selling drugs, shooting people, and all that other bullshit that they talk about. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, it's fucking annoying that these things are the things that, you know, social media and modern media and fucking, you know, people like No Jumper glorify. You know, like all those different types of podcasts like that. And it really is annoying, because it makes us all look bad when, you know, majority of us are actually doing pretty fucking well, just being normal people.
I don't know who raised their hands first, yo. I appreciate the FUD though, because people were getting way off topic.
I want to FUD
If we lose track, I'm gonna FUD some stuff like really bad, because part of me would love chaos. I get bored sometimes, man. But I've loved the space so far. I just hope, I hope that fuse always has a little extra length.
So I'm glad you mentioned that. So on that note, I know there was two hands up. There was Hexdeck and Jimrat Crypto. So I need both of you guys to either unblock each other and follow each other back. And I know who can bring the FUD. So on that note, I'm gonna go with Jimrat Crypto first, and then Hexdeck.
All right, who do I got to bring the FUD about? Hexdeck or someone else?
No, whoever you want. This is the
I didn't
FUD
know if
Club.
it was
You
like
can,
a game show.
bro. You can literally FUD your father's 60th birthday for all I care. FUD whatever you want.
I'll tell you what. My mom had one rule for me while I was on vacation. First of all, I never go on vacation with my family. It's like the first time I ever done it. No marijuana. And I was like, that's the biggest fucking joke I've ever heard in my goddamn life. And she cried. So I'm FUDding my mom right now for unrealistic expectations and for substances on vacation.
I fudded my mom earlier too, man. So we're both pieces of shit, but at least we're
But then I
together.
felt like trash, and I went up to her and I was like, "Mom, I would never." And I did. I mean, I did.
Right.
I did.
Right.
I did the
Yeah,
dirty
you're a
deed.
piece of shit, dude. Me too. Yeah, I've done some dumb shit too.
Well, listen, bro. If you want to get some marijuana wherever you at, find a bartender who has any amount of jewelry on him. I guarantee you, he can get you marijuana wherever you're at.
Well, down here, if you don't look like a local, they just run up to you and ask you.
Oh,
Literally.
even better, bro. Even better.
Well, no, but it's dirt, and then you're like, "Oh, what do you got? What do you?" And it's like, I don't want to shop, dude. Can I just go to the store and get a fucking pre-roll and fucking smoke that joint? But
Beggars can't be
support.
choosers.
I support. Hey guys, I think if any of you guys are thinking about vacation and you want a place that, so it's actually 5 times less for just about everything in Nicaragua. So it's about a 5x. You know, like a beer's like $1 or like 50 cents, and all the food's the same, and they have enough infrastructure. There's people around now. I think it's the next Puerto Rico. That's if you're trying to buy some land and move around. I think Nicaragua might be a spot you want to consider.
What are you fudding, Jim? What's some more FUD you got? I know you got plenty.
Well, I would like to FUD Richard if I could, because at all times FUDding Richard is critical because
Safe
of one
space.
thing.
FUD all you want.
Of one thing, and this is, I've been watching Richard and reading Richard's work for a long time, and he did one of the biggest and most dramatic flip-flops a man has ever seen in the history of mankind. He went from only talking about freedom, decentralization, and the future of tech to talking about, if my ticker doesn't go up, I hate my life and I'll block everyone. It's like the dumbest thing ever. So I came in for the synergy, and I didn't come in for like, oh, there's 5 million in this pool, now there's 6 million, and let's have yay. I'm like, I don't really care about that, you know? That's just me personally. I wish it wasn't ticker wars. I wish there was something deeper to it, but it's starting to realize that it is just a big ticker war. And I guess being rich saves you, right? Being rich saves everyone. That's what everyone always says. It's the biggest fucking lie in the history of mankind that money I mean, yes, after you have the things you need to live, having more money, you just eat nicer steak. Like, that's it. And like, I don't get it. I've been more depressed with money than I ever have been when I'm doing a passion project of sorts. And I just hope Richard's keeping his mental. But are we rugged? Like, I haven't been looking at Twitter. We're all good, right?
You're good, man. Just a fun
okay.
club.
As long as my sack's safe and my T-shares are still churning, I don't care really. But at the same time, I don't like propaganda and lies, and I don't like forcing people that are naive about situations into doing things with their entire life savings. And I think that's a little bit of what he did, but I still think it's fair game. Like, I don't think he's like out of line by any means. Like,
And Jim, just for full disclosure, this is being broadcasted live on the
tell
Jim
me it's
Rat
on my
Crypto-
fucking stream. Did you put it on my show?
You
son
know,
of a fucking bitch. What?
It's all good,
am I
man.
talking to my
We can,
streamer?
look, if we all get out here and we FUD, then maybe we can all get in a room together and settle our
all the
differences.
gym rats are listening. Say what's up to all the gym rats.
Hey guys, good to see you guys, and I miss you, and I wish I was working rather than on vacation because I have mental issues.
They already knew that you had mental issues, man. What up, Redbird?
I mean, broadcast or not, you know, or streamed or not, this is a FUD room, so everybody has a right to FUD whatever they want.
100%, dude. I'll fight for a great FUD.
I just want to FUD my education. So my higher education, that's utterly useless. I'm a class and a half away from graduating. Spent way too much money on this. And it's going to bring absolutely nothing except a checkbox on something I've been working on for way too long to put to bed, and another milestone year for me. But yeah, it's hysterical. I'm sitting here listening to you guys doing a discussion about misinformation, and man, you guys this is just perfection. Like, I can't imagine, it doesn't get any better than that. Cookies, like, seriously, the timing of the space is spot on. So
Thank
FUDding
you.
my
Well, you know me.
overpriced.
I'm as lazy as it gets, so we got to just be efficient. Like, we just do a couple spaces and we'll just do them right, and then that way I don't have to, be awake as much.
There you go. Yeah, no more 5 days in a row, right? The good old days.
Just come to the FUD club for your education. You don't need a real degree.
Right?
Yeah.
No, exactly. I practically put that in the damn like paper I just hit send on, actually.
That gives me some
Because it
motivation.
was all about like social media, like, what do you think about misinformation? This, I'm like, I think it's really hard to disseminate complex information in 280 characters. So, let's get real about that. But yeah, the timing is excellent. I haven't spaced out in eons. So again,
We don't have that many people in the space. There's like a couple hundred maybe, so that's not a horrible number. If you'll screenshot your existence as a Twitter profile or a YouTube observer of the space, and you just DM me or you get in touch with me and just let me know that you attended the space, I'll mint you a Chia NFT for the official FUD club. So that you can have provenance that you were here. If you'd like, you can utilize Josh's toy called Seed Snap, and you could actually mint an NFT on chain that shows that you were in the space. So if you go ahead and do that, just a fun way to give you a little motivation if you're curious about getting your own Chia wallet or spinning up your own full node.
Okay, I have some fun.
Redbird.
I have to FUD
Welcome.
accepted cookies for trying to get my goddamn Chia on some goddamn NFTs. He's been trying to show me NFTs for days now, trying to get my sweet, 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 sweet Chia. It's not happening, brother.
Is it a proof of burn mechanism? Something like this?
I don't know. We have to ask Jack if that's possible, but I'm sure he can ask Jack GPT.
I blame
Ooh, I'll
fucking
fuck
cookies
Jack.
for
I'll fuck
$40
the shit
Chia
out
all
of
day.
I'll
will
let you
fuck
guys
Jack
get
real
back
quick.
to fudding crypto. I've got to.
Love
I've
you,
still
Redbird.
got family. I've got to get to bed. So have a nice
Right
evening.
now, I'm fudding my daughter who won't go to sleep, and
And
it's
yeah,
probably my fault 'cause I'm speaking too loud.
I'm fudding mine for, what do you mean you didn't wash your hair yet? How long have you been sitting in that tub? So amen, bullish, amen. All righty. Bye guys.
Adios.
He's
Seeing you.
pulling the
Take care.
not washing your hair in the tub, John. That's a classic.
To agree with what Redbird was saying, I completely agree with what she was saying because I wasn't a college guy, but I mean, I bought a lot of courses, probably about like $50,000 to $60,000 worth of online courses to try to build something out of nothing. And I tell you, man, there's a lot of bullshit out there. So I want to FUD all the bullshit that a lot of people sell out there in regards to trying to make money doing whatever the hell they do. At this point, I'm just like, fuck it. If I put all that bread into crypto at the time that I was there, probably would be all right now. But, it is what it is.
Hey, brother, do you have a Chia wallet?
Not yet, bro. I'm still looking into everything that you sent me.
No, that's fine, man. No pressure. But if you ever do get into Chia and you send me one Chia, I'll send you two Chia.
All right, but
Yeah,
but we'll do it. We'll do it
won't-
like real. We'll do it like real upfront.
That's classic. You're gonna do that on one of the Elon live streams, right? That it's constantly rolling.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're simulcasting right now. Yeah.
I gotta
Can you make an
FUD Jim Rat.
It's on Jim Rat's channel. It's on Jim Rat's channel. If you send Jim Rat one Chia, you'll get two Chia back. It's the biggest scam in the
No,
world.
it does not say that shit on my channel.
No, I do gotta FUD Jim Rat though, because he has a serious lacking of engaging with the comments on his live streams. Gotta do something about that.
When,
and also
when?
want to FUD every single fucking Coinbase, Nexo, fucking all of them. They're all ran by crypto.com. They're all ran by fucking scumbags, and they're all shit. Get your stuff off of their fucking platforms and burn them to the ground. That's my last FUD.
That's
Dude, that was
funny because
fucking
literally
lit, but you
5
threw me
years
in there
ago,
real quick
I just saw
before
some
those
shit
scumbags.
on Coinbase talking about fucking I just saw some shit on there like somebody saw PulseX listed on Coinbase.
Okay,
I should
I was
screenshot
not
it and put it
including Jim
inside the
Rat with
comments here,
those
but I
scumbags.
literally just saw it 2 seconds
Jim
ago.
Rat's a
I know
good
it's
guy.
not a real thing, but
Hey guys, I appreciate y'all just not talking over each other.
I just didn't want anybody to think I was throwing Jim Rat in with scumbags. Not at all. So just clarify that.
So I was scrolling through Twitter today, and I seen this amazing advertisement for this new chain. I don't know if you guys heard it. It's called Pulse Chain. So I clicked on their website, and I just they said to sacrifice. So I sacrificed like $1 million, and I was wondering if you guys know like when it's gonna come out.
Soon.
Close.
I just want to say thank you for your sacrifice, because you could have put that into Chia and then it would have raised the price like another $10 and I would have been pissed.
I'm totally.
We're fighting green candles because green candles are bullshit. Okay, we have not seen the bottom. But anyway, sorry for jumping in.
Yeah, I totally didn't do that. I'm just kidding. I just think it's funny how people are still advertising a chain that's not real.
Yeah, I've been trying to figure out what the definition of close is. I know what the definition of 2 weeks is, but I'm not quite sure what the definition of close is.
Close means someone else could probably do it now, but I don't know how. So, like, technically it's close to someone. There's someone that could get that shit done. I'm not saying he can or can, but I'm sure there's someone that can. So you can always say dev work is close, especially when you're just copying a chain. It's easy to say. It's close. It's close. 2 more weeks. The truth is, Richard said 2 more weeks with his gut and his heart and his head as loud and as proud as he possibly could about a year and a half ago.
Hey guys.
And everyone wants to call
what
me a
happens
dude.
if he fails?
Then I just buy Chia.
Okay, guys, I wanted to share something real quick. First of all, good evening, good morning, good afternoon, depending on where you're all listening from.
Thank you for joining. Make sure you FUD first.
Fuck Richard Hatch. Let's pay attention to Jack Levin. He's the real deal. Okay, so
are we gonna FUD the sun now? Is that what we're
okay, listen. So I'm wondering why nobody's talking about Usain Bolt, because guess what? Just yesterday, right in his investment account in Jamaica, one of the banks, his $12.7 million has just vanished out of his account. And I believe maybe within the next few hours, we should be seeing tokens popping up called Bolt or whatever, trying to raise funds for him. But this is very alarming. And I believe that if we could talk about this would really, really help. And the need not to be saving in banks and save your money in crypto. And
I can speak to that. So
Good.
this one time I lived in Canada, which I don't anymore, and I went to this protest at the Capitol, and then I bought a whole bunch of homeless people and everybody there I bought 1,400 pizzas, which got my bank account flagged, and then they locked my account for 3.5 months. Good thing I didn't have like over 10 grand in that account, but if it wasn't for crypto, I'd be like really fucked right now. I'll tell you that.
They didn't.
Insane, right? That's insane.
3.5 months?
Yep. TD, Toronto Dominion Bank locked my funds.
Imagine if you only had one account.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, Canada was locking all those truckers out of their bank accounts too. It was all fucked up.
Trudeau was trying to lock those motherfuckers out of their crypto wallets.
But this is why
it was crypto exchange.
Important to diversify.
Well, exchange wallets, yeah.
Real quick, but Frank, if you could specify, like, how did he lose it? Like, somebody hacked it? Like, somebody hacked his bank account or something?
Well, apparently, from the article that I read, this was his entire life savings that he had reserved with this investment brokerage firm, and that firm only communicated with his lawyers. So per the article that I read, his lawyer then called him just yesterday to tell him that his $12.7 million that he had saved for his retirement and all of that is now worth $9,000. So, he's going to first of all petition the government to find a way to refund him. But right now, as I'm speaking to you, Usain Bolt is very devastated, and prayers are that this shouldn't affect his health. And I think it's very alarming. It's also being said that maybe all the athletes in Jamaica might petition the upcoming IA Athletic Championship, so that at least they press on the government of Jamaica to, refund this gentleman, because this is an icon who's known worldwide, right? And such a devastating move. It's not appealing to Jamaica itself, and it's gonna let people wanting to saving their monies in overseas. So it's going to be a huge dent to the government itself, and most importantly, uh, it's not a good sign. But most importantly, right now, Usain Bolt is hugely devastated, and he's already writing all over like Instagram, his Twitter, like he's even calling that this is going to be war. That shows the gravitas of the devastating emotional torture he's going through.
Okay, so something to say to you real quick, right? So pretty much, he was saving his cash, but he had it in a place where he was earning probably interest on it, right? It wasn't just in a bank, he had it in a spot where, like kind of like a 401k or Roth IRA or something like that, or he was diversifying. Okay, so
correct.
Again, even with that stuff, and it's the same thing with crypto in general. Like, not your keys, not your coins. You feel me? And it's the same thing
Correct.
with centralized finance as well as CeFi. Like all the stuff in that regard. It sucks for him. I'm not saying that it's to downplay his situation, but even in the regular real world, so everybody knows and understands. I'm pretty sure everybody does already, but not your keys, not your coins. If you got your cash in the fucking bank account and it's just sitting there, that's probably the closest thing you can have to safety, or taking it out and holding physical cash. But outside of that, it's just you have it mixed up in investments. Markets going down. You got somebody investing your money for you, and they lose all your money. Well,
yeah, but
stuck,
but it's painful, right? Also, another thing that I wanted to share with the whole people here, and this is in relation with DeFi, is really centered on communities, because you and I know very well that for a project to do super well, it all boils down to community, secondly, narrative, thirdly, utility, and fourthly, marketing, right? But many a time we see that projects, especially in the DeFi space or ecosystem, gets not to do so well when there's toxicity, right? So what I want to advise everyone here, and you could pass it on to your various communities or niche, is try as much as possible not to expose whatever problem you may be having with an individual person or a certain group of people openly. Try as much as possible to do it in DMs, because many a time people are very emotional. People can't contain such, let me use the word, tortures, and it affects people. Like it easily passes on to people, and when a community is very vibrant and they begin to suddenly see such a huge rolling ball of toxicity, it's seriously kills a project. And I believe that if an education could be run entirely on toxicity and DeFi, I believe that many projects with very good narratives, good utilities, good marketing can do extremely well. So this is what I want to share with everyone. Thank you.
I really appreciate you doing that, man. Coming in, bringing some outside narrative, spurred a lot of good conversation about that DeFi. I just wanted to chime in for you.
Thank you.
All right. Well, Cookies, you wanna spread some FUD real quick? Get some conversations going. What's going on, man?
When FUD Club NFTs.
Oh
And then you can put your shitty beard on them, and we can all fucking have your shitty
Here's the
beard
thing,
as an
though.
NFT.
We got to stipulate because people can always join a Twitter space later. It's 10 p.m. Central Standard Time on Earth, and your screenshot has to happen now. If you don't have a screenshot in FUD Club or a picture from your phone looking at a laptop with the YouTube stream, you got to get it in, man. That's if the screenshot doesn't have a timestamp of now or earlier, then I can't get you in the FUD Club NFT. But if you do provide me that, that's your provenance of being in the space, and you will have an airdrop Chia 1 of 1 NFT of yourself in FUD Club. Walrus, do you plan on FUDing anything?
I was just hoping to hop on the way whenever y'all got to something I didn't like.
Welcome.
I mean, I feel like
Does anybody have any guesses of something that Walrus wouldn't like?
A fucking polar bear? Fuck polar bears.
I didn't want to seem racist right off the rip, but yeah, I do have a problem with polar bears.
Yeah, most people only like them because they're fucking white anyways. Like, just fuck polar bears. We don't need them. If they were extinct, we wouldn't even miss them.
So woke.
And geese.
Yeah, fuck, seriously? Geese are pieces of shit, man. Fuck geese, okay?
They
That's
don't even
exactly
care if
why
you
I...
run them over, man.
That's
They
why I
don't even
minted a
care.
goose collection. Because fucking geese are pieces of shit, and that's just like...
They're called gooses. I don't know what you're talking about.
Gooses.
And in Canada, we also call them bird chickens and lizard tongues and a whole bunch of cool names.
Yeah, they're ugly cocksuckers.
Yeah, dude.
I frequently go goose burning. They actually taste really good. A little bit of butter, just quick pan fry. It's like almost like eating a fast fry steak. So
yeah,
good.
you never want to eat a goose because when they fly back to Canada, all they do is they sit in shit ponds and they like eat the shit pond. That's why we don't eat them. And they taste like grease and shit because they eat from the shit ponds. So I would not eat gooses anymore because you're eating like fucking people's doo-doo.
It's definitely an acquired taste. It's one of the more potent wild meats.
Dude, is that why we
So
have
it's,
everyone doing the ass to mouth stuff these days? Is it because you guys have been eating weird goussois?
Foods, what do you put in the gamey category? Is it like that gamey taste?
Oh yeah, it's super fucking gamey.
Hey, let me ask y'all a question. Do any of y'all use wet wipes to wipe y'all ass?
Yes, it is great.
I'm fudding every single person in this fucking space who uses wet wipes to wipe their ass. I work in wastewater treatment, and you know what? I have to rake that shit off of screens, put it in buckets, and dump it in fucking garbage dump shits that get sent the fuck out. And every goddamn time y'all use that shit, it goes straight to these wastewater plants, and we have to deal with that shit hands-on with neoprene gloves.
Whoa,
Fuck
whoa,
y'all
whoa, whoa.
niggas.
You can't just do it every
Yeah,
wipe.
just
That
use
is
a
so
bidet.
wasteful. You got to
Just
just
use
like
a bidet.
right at the end for just like the last little, you know.
It does not matter. It's
It's
still
refreshing.
coming to our plants, and we gotta freaking treat it, and we gotta deal with it. And I'm over here scooping up shit and goddamn rags from your shit that y'all flush down the toilet, freaking wipe and throw it in the damn garbage.
I can
What you
validate
should be
that.
mad at is the fact that there's not
That-
enough like
that
people in North
persistent.
America are funding bidets. Like it's
Bidet club
everybody
all
should
day.
just be getting one of those gold fucking plated
a
bidets.
bidet.
All right.
You make me want to go buy some of them wipes and just flush them down the toilet for people to have to deal with. I'm gonna do a token, even proof of flush. Every time you flush one for someone else to deal with, you'll get a free cat.
Proof of
I
wipe.
will literally find you. I will find your IP address and find you. Okay? Don't you do that.
POW.
My friend, don't you do that.
Yeah, we got to do a proof of wipe token.
Proof of wipe?
Does anybody want to hear something really fucking funny since we're talking about wipes?
You're putting together a toilet paper that's going to explain all this, kind of like a white paper.
I'm sorry. Cookies, you guys want to hear something funny about wet wipes?
I feel like
Corey,
I feel
let's
like
go.
you better watch what you say, man, because that shit was real, and I'm gonna like sucker punch the next guy to even think about wiping his ass and throw
Who
that
said
with
Beetlejuice?
with the wet
Who
wipe.
the hell said Beetlejuice?
So my friend is very open about his sexual life with his girlfriend, but his girlfriend doesn't know that, and so he likes his prostate licked. Okay. And he said to me, face to face, to all of us, that it feels like a wet wipe. And now I call him wet wipe in front of his girlfriend, and he gets unbelievably mad at me. And I don't think his girlfriend knows
Define unbelievably
that I call him wet wipe. I literally made a voice recording and sent it into our group chat 10 minutes ago saying, "What's life like without the butthole wet wipe?" And he called me and yelled at me and said that he was with his girlfriend and played the recording, and she's starting to get suspicious. And I'm like, well, don't be so open about your sex life.
This space is recorded. I have
Dude, next time you talk to this guy, you should be like, "How's your human bidet?"
Forever, way back.
Bro, that's what I'm talking about. Human bidets, man. And we live in America, so we use toilet paper, so we're never clean.
I'm telling you, no FUD. $30, Amazon, delivered to your door, 2 days, a bidet, easy install, even if you have no plumbing experience.
Bro,
You'll never look back, man.
I used a bidet once, and it didn't do anything besides just made it feel
Does it warm the
cold
water?
and wet.
You can have it cold or warm, and you can have the the stream. You can adjust it.
It pulls the water from the toilet bowl, right? It uses it.
That's right.
Yeah.
It plugs in from the wall. Yeah.
Ew. But yeah, that's kind of crazy.
I was under the impression that it
It's the same water that comes out of your sink. It all comes through the same pipe.
That's right.
Oh, I thought it was.
Yeah, no, it's not toilet water.
Oh, that's what I thought it was. I was about to say you guys are using poop water to clean your ass, so it doesn't make any sense.
No, only
No,
if
it's
you
the same
take a
water.
shit in the top of
It's so
someone's
safe.
toilet tank.
I thought you were supposed to take that hose and put it down your urethra, and then like, flush it that way.
That's difficult.
It's like a
All
recycle.
right, let me explain something to y'all and how all this stuff works, being that I'm in the industry, okay? Just so everybody is very clear. The water you get, no matter where you get it in your house, has a 0.2% chlorine residual inside of it. So it has to be sterile as it goes through the system. Doesn't matter where it goes to, where it comes from. By the time it reaches your house, it has to have a 0.2% residual of chlorine in it. So it's basically
Potable
like
water.
a really diluted pool water.
Nice. So everyone's really a wet
So
wipe.
technically, it's clean. Technically, it's
What do
clean.
you mean, dude? I pee in pools, bro.
So do I. No, in the shower.
The chlorine will get rid of it. That's why they use it.
I
feel
We
like
use we use
You're a
chlorine to treat
monster.
wastewater as well. So, I mean, before literally, like if you ever go swimming in a stream near your house and you live in America, most likely wastewater treatment plants probably disperse their water after it's treated straight to that pond or pool or river or wherever you're going swimming at.
it has.
So in the future, when water becomes the currency, we're going to need a proof of chlorine chain.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
No, go ahead. I don't want to interrupt. Go
Oh
ahead.
no, all I was gonna say is that you know what city is gonna turn into like an anarchy then, because the water there is so absolutely disgusting. If you're in America, you know what city I'm talking about. And I'm not talking about New York.
Las Vegas.
Yes.
Nevada.
Yes, it tastes like dog shit. It's terrible.
Well, that's because their Air Force Base also was leaking jet fuel into the fucking groundwater for years. They knew it. It didn't fucking do anything about it.
I literally
to this
I
day.
went there once and I thought I was drinking liquid rocks. It was so gross.
It smells like farts.
It does.
It's fucking gross.
Oh my god, I hate that godforsaken city. I went there once. I will never go back to Las Vegas. I don't care if there's another meetup. I don't care. That city was hot. That city literally.
You are full of shit. If KDP says she's going to Las Vegas, you'll be the first
I
one to
swear to
show
God,
up.
I won't go, bro. That city is literally outside of the hotels. Is literally meth land. I went to the Pawn Star shop. They try to make it look all nice on History Channel, and then down the damn block, there's this methed out like 6'5" white lanky guy taking a piss on the street while people are driving, and there's like micronations of like drug addicts outside of 7-Eleven. Bro, that city is a piece of shit. It really is. I'm sorry. Nah, KDP can come to New York or Chicago. I ain't going in. Even Chicago. I'll even take Chicago or Detroit or Baghdad over Las Vegas.
Damn, bro, I didn't know it's that bad over there.
I got you on video admitting it. You were saying.
She wants to meet me in the middle of North Korea, I'll do it. But Las Vegas, nah, I'm not spending $18 for a subpar bacon, egg, and cheese.
Hey, y'all remember that huge story about Flint, Michigan? By the way, fuck Flint.
They still ain't cleaned that water up. That's fucked up. Those people still got fucked up water.
Yeah, it's horrible.
You know what's crazy about it? That whole thing was based off of a chief operating a chief operator. That's what they call us, or we're operators of wastewater treatments, right? It was all based off a chief operator not testing the pH of the water to know that the water was being fucking like pretty much destroyed by the shit they had in it. I mean, it's a simple test. It's so stupid.
What do you think is something like that? I mean, comes down to, because I'm not sure. You're probably more familiar with the actual details of
Management, like following proper protocols and management.
No, dude, it comes down to the fact that nobody wants to work at a shit plant. That's what it comes down to. They probably didn't have enough employees. All the people that were there are probably old heads. I mean, you make a lot of money in it. Like, I have the possibility of making like 120, 130K by then, towards the further years of my career. But like, nobody wants to work at a shit plant, dude. And because nobody wants to work at a shit plant, nobody gives a fuck about a shit plant, and they're only funded by the local area. So if the local area is not really making any money, they're not making any upgrades either. And so because they're not making any upgrades, they're not fixing anything. And the entire United States wastewater system is completely shit. Like, it's concrete pipes, dude, that's been broken down, that are breaking down every year, and they're like almost like 90 years old. It's crazy. And this type of shit that's going on, it's not funded by the government. Like, there's no funding for this shit besides the amount of money that the local taxpayers will pay for that area, which is completely fucked up.
Yeah, the city of Flint had something like 90% of the people weren't paying for the water. So
yeah, man.
Nobody was paying for the water. The infrastructure went to shit, and all the pipes started rusting, and then, rust leads to lead and whatever else those fucking old pipes are made out of.
Yeah. I mean, how it actually breaks down is, what wastewater contains is this shit called H2S. When H2S connects with oxygen, it turns into this other chemical. I don't remember what it's called, but it's pretty much an acid, and it degrades the walls of the concrete pipes. And that eventually, starts breaking everything down and putting in the wastewater. And, if the pipes are made out of lead, H2S will break down lead. Once it, contacts oxygen, it turns into this other chemical. I've only been doing this for 2 years, but, if I go through my book, I can tell you exactly what it is, but I'm not fit to do that right now. But like, pretty much that's what it is. It turns into this acid that's very corrosive, and it'll melt down lead pipes, concrete, all different types of stuff. And that all goes into the wastewater.
It's hydrogen sulfide, and it's what is it? Sulfuric acid.
Well, there you go. The main thing is the sulfuric acid. Yeah. Now that I think about it, yeah, it was sulfuric acid. That's the main thing.
Well, the issue with the Flint water specifically, Flint, Michigan water issue, that was specifically, it was the lead poisoning that the people were suffering from, and like a $25 million deficit that the city had on dealing with the water management. That's just that specific deal.
Remember that time Obama went there and asked for a glass of water in front of all the black people, and they were booing him?
What the fuck are we fudding right now? This is the FUD club?
Barack Obama.
We're fighting poor management by city officials.
Water and shit.
Who continued to poison people for years and years. Like, fuck those guys. Fuck Flint, Michigan.
This is what happens when we don't hold our elected officials accountable, when we don't take our accountability for ourselves, our own actions in our own local environments, and when we allow our hard-earned money to be siphoned off and basically stolen by private foreign corporate entities from taxes we think is going to pay for this shit, and it doesn't.
Yep, that's exactly right.
There's a good story where I'm from up in Canada. So there's this one native reserve where just a bunch of half breeds. We're called Métis, so it's half French and half native. And we have like kind of like pure native land, but it's still like iffy. So the government comes on the land, does whatever the fuck they want to do all the time, anyways. So, anyways, they went up there and started fracking, and obviously they didn't have rights to frack in the land there. Anyways, they fracked, and like the closest city is probably like an hour, 2 hours away. So they fracked above the property that all these natives have, and they pushed the oil into the water wells, and then a whole bunch of people ended up getting lead poisoning and just whatever else poisoning. And then Justin Trudeau showed up and was like saying sorry to everybody, and he went over to this white guy that was there, and he's like, "I love how you support these natives." And the white guy's like, I'm one of the people that have lead poisoning here." But he doesn't look like he's native, so Trudeau was trying to like virtue signal him. I was like, oh my god, this guy's fucking, he's such a toolbox.
I can't believe I'm saying it, but I'd rather have Biden 10 times over as a president than Trudeau. I can't believe I'm saying that, but it's I'd rather have a dementia-ridden loony than Justin Trudeau.
It's a tough choice.
Yeah, I left. Like I moved to the Cayman Islands. I'm out of there.
Oh, nice.
I will never.
It's like deciding if you want a shit burger or a turd sandwich.
It's like playing Russian roulette.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. But in Canada, you guys
Playing Russian roulette with a semi-automatic instead of a
At least
revolver.
you can like hold Trudeau accountable. With Biden, it's just kind of like you just, I don't know. There's nothing you can do there. You're just fucked.
Yeah, you really can't. I mean, it's one of those things where it's what I've learned from.
Actually, we can FOIA requests and then petitioning our legislators.
Dude, he's gonna be out of office this year, dude. Watch. Kamal's gonna step in. He's gonna be demented as fuck.
That's the plan.
The Jan Sixers were heroes. I will be now banned.
All right, I want to FUD all this political talk. Can we FUD some fucking bags, please? I need Hex to go to 0 for at least like 3 hours so my limit orders can hit.
We don't even have to FUD Hex. I'll just sell it. But I do have to FUD Chia, bro.
I can
tons
FUD.
of DMs, dude. I'm getting DMs of people telling me they're trying to fucking blow money on Chia right now. Chill the fuck out. It's a rug pull, you guys.
I can
All right.
FUD Hex for you.
Let's talk about
Dude, let's talk about Chia. Look at the chart, dude. It goes straight down. Okay,
Dude.
so stop hitting my DMs with financial advice questions, dude. Look at the chart.
Yo, you look at the end of it though. I
I
think a cookie.
I
think
will,
a cookie
I'll
spread
FUD
the
Chia
word a
for
little
you,
too
buddy.
much.
Everything is a rug pull. Get out while you can.
The coin is
Yo, there's
called
actually 2
Chia.
Chia spaces going on right now. Bullish on that. Might as well shout that out.
see, like the way
Put a
I
link
like,
up to the top, dude. Get people out of here.
bro. When you have someone who's a representative of Chia who has a beard down to his ankles that looks like he lives in South Philly, you best be ready to sell.
I just can't believe you guys are buying a coin called Chia. They already have like a theme song, right? Like that. Chia.
Some of us aren't even buying the coin. We're just trying to get the fastest path to obtaining more NFTs.
Full disclosure, I've never bought Chia.
Don't mine it. Or
Oh no, I've
farm
been
it, sorry.
farming the fuck out of it, but I've just never
That's
bought
the way
Chia.
to go.
What happens if their miner is just a backdoor to like steal the rest of your crypto?
Well, I prefer the back door, to be honest with you.
You've been talking about it all day. I'm pretty shit. You're thinking
I'm
about
sure
it.
you do prefer the back door.
That's a good one.
All right. So this one time,
There's some
I
good
started-
clips in this.
This one time I started this.
Well, I'm
project
running this
with
through
12,
AI and clipping the fuck out of this.
Hey guys,
Okay.
can't Chia NFTs hold audio?
Yes. And
Oh,
they can
maybe-
do like
yep,
10 minutes
maybe
of
people
MP4.
Maybe people that were on the stage can even have their NFT have audio incorporated in it.
Yeah, there's some really cool ones. This poet called Fuchidora, she actually launched a collection on Chia that's like done in Morse code, so you have to like decipher the NFT when you buy it to actually hear the poem. And you don't even hear it. You have to read it yourself. So it's like some meta in your own voice stuff.
Can I make a Chia NFT of a ball sack, and then when somebody buys it, it squeaks?
I don't see why not. There's actually some really interesting NFTs out there. Like Straya did a really interesting one with his Marmot World Order, where he embedded the fake Doom into the metadata. That was pretty interesting. That hasn't been repeated since.
You know, it would be a good project if somebody forked Fortnite and turned every skin into an NFT.
That sounds like a really good idea, actually. And
That's what the
name it Night Fort.
That's what the entire NFT community is currently trying to do. That's boring. There's much more you can do with that NFTs.
Isn't there
than
copyright
just,
infringement for that?
skins.
I mean, of
I would
course
think
there would
so.
be, but I mean, I'm just saying though, you know.
Square Enix is actually coming out with NFTs for Final Fantasy, if I'm not mistaken, for the next generation. That's something interesting. Wouldn't be surprised if Chia crosses Riot NFTs one day, or Chia Riot NFTs are a thing one day.
I'd love to see you guys make some Elden
Fucking
Ring
League of
NFTs.
Legends shit. Isn't that also Square Enix? No, I think Square Enix only does Final Fantasy. There's a couple developers in gaming that only work on one title. Like Rockstar is one. Oh, they do two now. They tried
GTA, Red Dead. I think they did Manhunt or Hitman. They did Mafia.
Yeah, actually, for anybody interested in that, I heard GTA 6 could be dropping as early as 2024, possibly.
Not really.
So 2024 probably means 2025. But I mean, it's only been 3 generations of consoles, so fuck it. Like that's actually fuck GTA. I'm gonna FUD GTA. That's a shit game because it's been the same game for the last 20 years.
Bro, I'm gonna FUD Halo.
I think Richard hired his developers from GTA.
Halo.
I'm glad no one heard what I said, but I'm gonna FUD all this FUD.
I used to love Halo. I'm gonna fucking actually no. Who I'm gonna FUD? I'm gonna FUD Alec Baldwin. I'm gonna FUD Alec Baldwin. I don't know if you guys know he got involuntary.
Bro, time out.
Yeah, they got him, bro.
Yeah, he's Alec Baldwin. Lost.
I'll tell you what, man. Freaking, I'm gonna FUD the ATF for banning the pistol brace. And if you decide to create a pistol brace NFT, you could give the power back to the people who have no idea that this ban is going on.
Can we?
I'm pretty sure Jay Stark did that, and they took him out.
Can we all agree to FUD Velma? Please.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, so terrible.
All right. Good. All right. We have common ground here.
Don't even know what it is.
It's woke Scooby Doo.
Yeah, don't worry, dude. Scooby will get in there and get a.
So they played the Velma's hot like 4chan meme for long enough that they were like, this would make a pretty good movie. Or is it like a show or something?
Hey, you're trying to get stuff out of me that'll probably get me hated. I think you can figure it out on your own.
I don't know. It's beyond me.
I was debating with a girl that had purple hair, and she told me something about I needed to do fact checks. And then I told her to Google if men can menstruate. And she did it. And I was like, okay. So Google said that's a fact. Do you think I'm going to go fucking fact check if Google's telling me that men can menstruate? She didn't like it too much.
Is that a fact, though?
Google it.
Yeah, no, it's Google's fucking rigged. Disgusting.
Yeah, let's FUD Google. Google is absolute piece of trash. ChatGPT demolished it in 5 days. Fuck
Bro,
Google.
you're so right. I don't even know what ChatGPT is, but I hear it all over the place. So
You're talking to a bot right now that is made from ChatGPT.
What'd you say? What are we talking?
No, it's a bot.
Oh.
I can't wait for someone to make ChatGPT into Ask Jeeves. So everyone from like the early 2000s can go back to asking Jeeves questions, and ChatGPT actually gives like intelligent answers.
They had like
The
I don't know,
only
like 5
AI
million viewers in like 20 or 5 million users in like 24 hours. It was nuts.
The only AI I know how to use is SeedSnap.
I feel that.
bullish on Seed Snap. That's literally the only AI I know how to use. Like, what is Midjourney? I have no idea. I haven't figured it out yet.
Well, one thing I know is this fucking Cookies fucking has that shit down to a science.
Yo, man. All I know is that I love to come up with these giveaway ideas, like when none of the work is done. And now I'm just thinking about all you motherfuckers that never tweet about any NFTs ever. But I say the word, if you just fucking screenshot it, you get one, and all of a sudden you're the NFT degen of the. Oh man, it's all good. It's gonna be a dope collection. It could take years, hashtag building. But if I release my collection before Pulse Chain releases, then I don't know, man. I'm gonna FUD Pulse Chain even while it's like live. I'll just
fuck it. Just pulse. Just FUD it right now. Fuck it. Just FUD that shit right now.
Well, I just feel like
Dude, you use Mint.
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, you use Mint Garden. You can have your NFTs minted in just like a few hours. I helped someone that had never done anything with Chia, but had done NFTs on a few other chains. Within like 2 days, this dude had his whole NFT collection on Chia, supporting his autistic kid and funding for his kid to stay in school just within a matter of like 2-3 days. So if he can do that, and he's like total non-tech person, you can have your collection up in just like by the end of the week. I challenge you. I can even show you how to do it.
That would actually be super dope, because my friend is trying to utilize Mint Garden. She's an artist who is actually passionate about that, and for me, it's just more of a hobby. So if I could learn the tools, I would love to be able to communicate just how to do that.
So I'm calling FUD on all the people procrastinating on minting Chia NFTs. So fuck you guys.
And if I learn from Daryl, I'll make a video with Sam. We'll throw it on a YouTube channel, whatever, just like I'm the pleb, man. Just show me, and then I'll show other people.
I'm down. Yeah, I'll send you a DM. Yeah, you can literally mint Chia NFTs using just Chia you get for free from a Chia faucet.
What a beautiful thing.
ChiaLinks.com.
I really wish more spaces were like this. I'm not even trying to be a kiss ass, but Cookies, I gotta commend you, man. I gotta commend you, FUD, and Bullish. You got Hexicans in here.
Thank you.
You got Chia-ins. You got we got people who like Bitcoin in here. You got people who have NFTs and spaces hosts. You got one dude who has me blocked because I said something to KDP and he got butthurt over it. We got a bunch of people in here. I love it.
All right, so we got to FUD chia seeds since they got high levels of oxalates and cause kidney stones and bladder stones for you. So you're pretty much fucked if you eat those things.
Say that one more time, dude, because I feel like my mom needs to know everything.
Chia seeds are FUDed because they have high level of oxalates, which cause kidney stones or gallbladder stones, and you're gonna wreck your gut.
Holy shit! I had never heard that before.
Are we long in kidney stones? Because I'll tell you, that ain't fun.
Straight out the piss hole.
Bro, I ain't trying to push a mini baby outside of a 1 centimeter hole. No thanks.
So specific with the measurements, dude.
I hear if you take a rolling pin and you just roll it out, it's way easier.
Jesus Christ.
Most of you guys use the metric system, so I don't even know if I'm correct or not.
All right, I'm FUDing all the people on the stage who are not speaking. If you're on this stage, not speaking, not FUDing, I'm about to drop your ass. So start FUDing.
You know what we got to do? We got to get everybody a fucking Chia NFT, and then we got to stop doing this FUD club shit for one night, and then we're gonna have a fucking trade your profile picture straight the fuck up space where everybody comes in with a Chia NFT as their PFP that they're willing to trade, and we fucking in the space trade our profile pictures with other people 1-for-1, because I don't think I've done too many trades, and
yeah, but let's go for
that'd be
it.
bullish.
I'm so bullish.
So
on that.
down for it.
Should we Never mind. Great idea, man. Great idea.
Like I would trade my profile picture that I have now, but it's not minted. So
I think we have someone new who wants to FUD.
Irene, home girl who understands that I eat dog treats that taste like Oreos. What up?
What the fuck?
Whoa.
What?
Most of the shit that comes out of your house embarrasses me,
Corey,
Corey.
man, you're so good.
What'd
I
you
said
say?
most of the shit that comes out of your mouth embarrasses me.
It's all right, but that's the thing, though. We had this discussion that the duplex cream cookies.
And
at
you're still
Petco
bringing it up. I was
literally
trying to
taste-
ignore it, let you have that. You know,
amazing.
I'm not gonna poke fun at you. I was just,
They're-
let you get it out, and then I didn't say anything and made the weird face. But you keep going.
They are.
You can let it die. You don't
No,
have
they
to
are-
talk about eating dog
No,
treats.
no, we don't let the truth die, yo. They taste like Section 8
Jesus
Oreos. But
God.
you know what? That's
Anyways, I'm here to FUD bullish. I'm here to FUD bullish.
I'm here to FUD duplex
And
cream
why
cookies.
I'm here to FUD bullish is because he said I was taking over the crypto fitness challenge, but I have no passcodes. I have no access. I have no front row seat to the bullish show. I have no phone call. I know he's busy, but I'm FUDing it because crypto fitness challenge is starting again on February 1st, and I ain't got no passcodes. So there's your FUD.
I love it. And yeah, she's absolutely right. She has every right to FUD me. I owe her a password. Well, passwords. But yeah, everyone go to cryptofitnesschallenge.com. Bookmark it. Follow Hex Siren. She'll be tweeting. Follow Crypto Fitness 90 on Twitter for updates. And I promise you, within 48 hours, you will have everything you need.
Possibly. Maybe.
Can I FUD pro-life and end abortion?
Corey, seriously, you kill me.
I'm the FUD you and your fucking bullshit, bro. Like, what's up, bro?
Now you're getting a little deep.
The Crypto Fitness Challenge, by the way, is actually kind of a cool event if you do want to describe that, because we just went over my bullshit NFT project that doesn't exist, and your thing actually does exist and has been done before by y'all. So if you want to touch on that.
So, Crypto Fitness Challenge. I'm challenging the entire community, along with all the other crypto communities, to go work out. You can join the Crypto Fitness Challenge or not. We don't really have, okay, so it's going to be running February 1st through May 1st, which is an even 90 days. I'm encouraging people to post workouts, keep working out. How can I get you on a habit or routine that you're going to be able to do for the rest of your life? Like, I'm not saying go crazy. I'm just saying, how do we get you started? How do we get you going to have healthy habits? Because with being wealthy, how are you going to be able to spend your millions if you're not healthy? Like, you're going to be spending it on medical stuff rather than going out in nature, going walking, working out, anything you can do on a regular basis. I need people, I need motivation. I want to motivate an entire, all of Twitter. I want to motivate all of Twitter. Bring it. Bring your fitness photos. Bring your routine. What do you do to get out of bed in the morning? What is your why? How can you inspire others? I'm doing a call to action for everybody out there on Twitter. Post your pictures. Post your why. Give others a reason to do it too.
I gotta give Hex Siren a lot of respect. for a
Hashtag
lot of
Crypto
reasons.
Fitness Challenge.
Like, I'm not even kidding. Hex Siren is really like a very, I'm gonna be serious here. Hex Siren is a very optimistic individual, very kind, very selfless, and in a world that's not very selfless, seeing other people want to succeed and be happy, I gotta give a little bit of respect there. So
Thank you.
I mean,
Thank you, kind sir. I'm not
No,
selfless. I just want to put it up there. I'm quite selfish. But my selfishness makes me want to help others because it makes me feel good. And as selfish as it
that's
is,
just
I
human nature.
still want to help everyone else.
If you put others first, you always end up second. But I agree. It's definitely.
She's also on a hell of a streak. What's your streak, Hex Siren?
I don't work out every day.
But you have a streak.
I do. I think I'm at like day 43. I've just been very lazy about posting, and I do apologize. I need to start going back to 1 day posting. I'm gonna work on that. I promise, guys.
Oh my gosh, dude! It was a
I'm the
rug.
worst.
It's a rug. B2 is a rug.
I want to FUD Hex Tyrant for not. No, I'm just playing.
Please do hold me accountable. I'm the worst. I will not be eating any doggy treat cookies though.
They actually
Please
have
don't.
doggy treat flavored whey protein. It's actually have the most protein in it.
That's not true.
It is true because I'm making.
I don't want to live in this world.
Just throw your dog treats in a blender.
Well, they don't have. The only place they don't sell it cookies is Texas, so you're good.
Perfect. Then if I'm ever in Texas, I'll feel safe again.
Okay, everyone, have a good night. I'm gonna drop down to listener while I read my kiddo a book. Love you
I
guys.
appreciate you.
I appreciate you.
I'm
Thanks for letting me FUD you.
No,
I
Siren, you're a good
appreciate you FUDding me. This is a safe space. You can FUD whoever you want, including Richard Hart.
Why did FUD fail at being a weatherman? Because it always forecasted doom and gloom.
Actually, I have something I want to FUD. And I'm only gonna FUD it because I'm trying to entice someone to come up and FUD and then show some stuff. So I want to FUD cruises. I want to FUD cruises because it's a fucking big ass boat on a big ass fucking water, deep as hell, and it's safe everywhere, possibly with a bunch of batshit crazy Mexicans. So I want to FUD cruises.
Hey, Black Mexican, how you doing?
Did Bullish get cut off? What is he about to FUD?
I don't know,
I'm
man.
I'm FUDding cruises. I'm FUDding cruises.
Man, I had a feeling you was about to be on some bullshit Bullish.
Only in an effort to get you to shill some cruises.
Now, what this woman does for Hex, for those of you guys who are new to this, like new to the Hex ecosystem, what this woman does for this fucking community is like second to none. The whole reason I popped my cherry and went on a plane to Las Vegas is because of her. Real talk.
Please don't say that. Please stop saying that.
All
You've
right,
said that one too many times.
All right.
I have
All right, the whole
nothing to do
reason-
with popping cherries.
All right, the whole reason I went to Las Vegas is because of Black Hexagon. Her husband makes music for Hex. They do so much for Hex. I gotta give them a lot of respect. They do so much, and they travel the world promoting and giving Hexagons a voice throughout the world. So it takes a lot of fortitude to do that. So respect to them.
So look, I'm about to FUD my own cruise. Richard Hart, we asked him to come on my cruise, and he said, "Fuck your cruise." So you know what I did? I invited Jack Levin. So now it's
Let's
the
fucking go.
the
Let's
Hexen.
fucking go.
It's the Hexen cruise.
That's the thing. Like I don't think he understands what he's doing. Like, like he's alienating a lot of the community, and I just don't understand why. It's just like we're inviting you because we respect you, not because we want to. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I don't understand it. Whatever.
Jack is the man of the people.
I just don't get it. I mean,
There he is. Hey, Jack.
Hey, did somebody say my name?
I did.
All right. Well, thank you. I heard something about the cruise. What kind of cruise is this?
Yeah, Jack. Listen, I need you to buy the same Gucci outfit that Richard Hart was wearing when he was twerking to take the group photo.
I don't think I can do that. That will be retarded.
It will be an amazing photo op.
I don't know. Maybe the better picture would be me walking out with a bunch of bags from TJ Maxx. With
oh yeah,
$5 socks and T-shirts and jeans, that sort of thing. That would be perfect.
Yeah, Jack. What we got to do to get you on the cruise? I know Avid mentioned it to you on the stream.
I just need to get a couple of bodyguards, and I'm good to go.
Ah, you don't need bodyguards for us. We're the cool kids.
Bro, you're Russian. You don't need
No
bodyguards.
drama.
Yeah, that's.
Don't worry. No, Corey, you're gonna be you do security. You're gonna be the bodyguard. You
But everyone thinks I'm
built
fat.
like a fucking linebacker.
Everyone thinks I'm fat.
I'm the bodyguard.
It's your angles, Corey.
I call him
You're
Thick John
beefy.
Wick.
You're
See,
all
I'm not fat.
muscly and stuff. You just got to get those angles together.
I'm 5'9" and 280 now. So
I'm 6'5".
I'm not fat.
Yeah, I want to come. I want to do the cruise.
Yes, I love that, Jack. We're gonna have all the Zinniacs on the boat. Let's go.
Zeniacs.
We're gonna take some.
There you
Xanax.
go. Are you RH Maxis?
Zen.
If you
Oh my God.
if you don't want to be in the presence of Jack, then yeah, don't sign up. And all the people who are the realists, sign up. It's gonna be a great cruise.
I really hope that there's a way to mend these communities, man, because we're all good people. We're all trying to just make the world a better place. You know, whatever the way.
It's funny you say that, Corey, and it's interesting because I also have a mute button. There is something that we could do to all get along, a common ground. It's actually the most stable ground, more stable than any stable coin you've ever heard of. It's a little place I like to call Zero, and we can all hold hands and go there together. At Zero, everyone's equal. At Zero, everyone is number one.
Sure. I mean,
Sure.
you're sure.
Nice.
Nice.
Hexdeck, what you got to say, bro?
What up, Dak? How you doing, buddy?
I'm good. I'm just chilling.
Hey, I got a question for you. You want to do a stream with the Ballot brand?
Hey, you have to FUD first.
Ballot
I'm
brand.
sorry, sir, but you have to
Here's
FUD
my
first.
first FUD. Actually, I was gonna FUD Ballot brand because he wouldn't call me back, so I got to change the FUD because he actually just did call me back. He actually DM'd me, and I missed his DM. But I'll FUD this. I'll FUD 100% this is when you sit there and you look at like XN, sorry, bro, I'm gonna like take a shot. You're pumping up the gas fees and the free claims. Like it costs me to transact on my other networks, to get my coins. So, there's my FUD. Yeah, maybe a weak FUD, but it's proper FUD because it makes it expensive as hell.
Hey, it's your FUD. It's
Yeah.
fine.
So here's the thing, Corey Costa, you here?
Hi, I'm here. I just had the best bolognese I've had in a while. What's
Oh, shut up, meatballs.
What up?
I don't want to hear about your bolognese. I make bolognese sauce like nobody does.
Right.
It takes me 2 days. But so I just got a phone with Ballot brand, and so we want to have a conversation with our gentleman friend, Mr. Cookies, about chia. So if we could arrange that for next week, probably do it in the evening because I have to do it after I get off work, that type of thing. But would you be interested in facilitating that?
I'm always down to talk to you.
Okay. No, I
And I might not be like the expert, so I'll just, if I don't have the answers for you there, let's just make sure that we kind of pay attention to the things you're most curious about, and I'll find the people that know.
There was a ton of answers in last night's space too.
Appreciate it. And we're having this conversation, and we're like, hey, let's have this discussion. And we talks about like toxic maximalist, the whole bit, and it's like, hey, let's do this. So yeah, maybe we set up for next week. All right, I'll just like send some DMs, that type of thing, and figure it out.
Of course.
But I told him, him and I have been good friends since the very first Hex meetup. So just like he's a very young gentleman. He's only like 26 years old, retired millionaire, whole bit. And thanks to Hex, and Richard Hart. So like we're not haters. Like, yeah, but let's see what happens.
Love it. Yeah, dude, it'll be a ton of fun.
Big FUD on Maximalist.
Finally, some FUD.
God damn it! You can own more than one coin, people.
Nah, just Zen, bro.
I own 4. I own 4.
Oh, it's gonna come full circle.
Only Zen. All day, every day.
I own Hex. I own Cardano. I own Phantom. I own Syscoin. What else do I own?
A bunch of bullshit ass coins.
Damn, my man came out of nowhere and just said, "Yo, Corey, what up with your tits? Yo, get some Zen."
It's gonna be a Zen takeover.
I don't own Zen, but that's my personal choice.
I'm gonna FUD my bolognese at 8. It's probably gonna end up coming out the mouth again.
Who else in the
Bro,
yeah.
I can't hear nothing.
Yeah, I think Mother Rug will get him back up here.
Oh.
Sorry about that, y'all. I'm kind of in my DMs, but I'll be here in a second.
No,
I'm gonna sit down and listen.
I was telling Corey I could teach him how to make a proper bolognese. So I have a very good recipe.
No, I suck at cooking. I'll tell you that much. The only thing I can cook is Chef Boyardee and eggs. It's bad. It's really fucking bad.
And that's the new white gold, bro. The eggs.
I can make liquid macaroni and cheese. And the one where you take the little like bowl and you like the cheese sauce and you just put it in and you put it in the microwave. Half the times I don't even do that right.
Yeah, I could cook you a 3-course dinner that you'd be like, oh my god, like my stomach is full and I'm such a happy person.
No, I'll
Wow.
take your word for it. Next time you're in the Long Island or New York City, I'll come hang out with you.
Are you guys trying to pick each other up? I'm calling FUD on that.
What? 2 men can't hang out? This is 2022. Where chicks have dicks and fat makes you skinny. What are you talking about?
Well, it's actually 2023, bro. So maybe get with it.
Oh shit!
He can be fat, I can be skinny. He's a Mr. No Neck, right? So we'll pick up on that aspect. But no, I'm just I love fucking cooking for people. Wait, I'm gonna post some things this weekend. So I have a poker party going on at the house. Like 6 or 7 people are coming over. So I'm cooking Cuban beans and rice and probably a pollo dinner. And yeah, so we'll see what happens. And we play.
Corey, just make sure he takes it first.
What's that?
Just make sure Corey takes it first.
I don't. What type of beans are they? Because if they're anything but black beans, I don't like them.
You don't like black beans? You're such a girl.
I don't like
except cookies. Don't say anything.
No, 100% black.
I was there.
Yeah, 100% black beans and rice.
There we. I was gonna say, there's nothing better than black beans and rice. I hate any other beans.
Yeah, you cook them Cuban style, and do a pollo aspect to it, and yeah, it's 100%.
Yeah, it's delicious.
That's what I'm doing this Saturday. And there's gonna be like 6 or 7 guys coming from my job I retired.
Whoa.
Yep.
That's awesome.
Big fire, bro. I'll send pictures. I'll post them up on Twitter.
Do it, man.
Super. How many sheets of the wind are you, Tech?
Oh no, I'm sleepy. I'm not sheets to the wind. I'm exhausted. I got up at 7:15 this morning, worked till like 5:30 at night. Just spent like a bunch of time like figuring out coding, trying to push it through GBTC. Yeah, I'm exhausted. So, but it's what
Fucking
it is.
Corey. Corey ran away. Every time I come up to speak, he runs away. Fucking pussy.
What are you, a pussy too?
So my FUD is on your spherical Earth. That's my FUD.
All right, I have some FUD. My FUD is Jawa. Where the fuck is my WhatsApp artwork?
What's the artwork? What?
Oh man,
Yeah,
2 weeks, bro.
artwork out of
2 weeks.
what's the tokens?
Do I need to change this room name to Is Watsa a Rug because of you?
No, just I'm asking a question. Like you can, I don't.
No, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Jawa. Jawa's the artist in charge. He's the creative director. So do I need to rename this room to Is Watsa a Rug because of Jawa?
Ooh, that would be spicy. Might even get Alex up to talk.
I'm just saying, I only purchased Watsa because of the incredible artwork I have still failed to see.
I mean, all the artwork's been done and submitted to Alex. It's just a matter of him curating it all and getting it ready.
So now
it's one
Alex
guy.
is the one rugging me. Alex is the one rugging me, is what you're saying.
Yeah. Yeah, be patient. Be
Build on
patient.
top of
The
that.
guy's building an Infura fork too, so this is probably not his priority.
Fucking fur, that's not important. I just care about my shitty artwork. Where's my artwork, man?
Where's it at?
Well, it's somewhere. It's somewhere safe.
All right, bro.
The soundboard guy is on point. He likes to interrupt me.
All right, guys, it's official. Everyone burn your Watsas. It's useless. Burn that shit into existence. It's a fucking rug. Just burn that shit. Just go ahead. This is financial advice. Just burn your Watsas, all right? Just burn it.
That's probably not a bad play, honestly. And you'll if you keep one and just burn all your other ones, it'll increase the value of your one. So good idea.
So I should burn 4 and keep 1.
Yes. Not financial advice.
Yeah.
Fuck it. For me, it's financial advice. Burn that motherfucker. Burn that motherfucker to the ground, all right? I will thank you later. Maybe buy you a coffee.
The artwork is all flat earth inspired. Maybe that'll entice you to just not wait for the art and just burn it.
Okay, I just realized most of you are in the room. That's why you knew to DM me. So I'm going instead of replying to all these fucking DMs, I'll send you a stupid NFT, dude. Like, just you have to spin up a wallet and shoot me an address. But
DM shoot cookies you get in DMs and giving away free Chia NFTs. Fuck on.
Yes, sir.
Right. Rock on, man. Fuck yeah.
Orca, I heard you rugged Gary tonight. Is that true?
Gary rugged himself. Gary rugged himself. We established the rules of engagement.
He refused to FUD anything? Is that it?
No, he thought that he was gonna put fucking rules on my space, and then he couldn't, tolerate the fact that I was just gonna say fuck every time he said don't say fuck, and that was gonna be the ultimatum he had to live with. So he left.
And he did FUD something. I don't know how you want to take this, but he did FUD humans.
He also tried to FUD Chia.
Chia's a rug.
Pulse chain. He also FUDed Pulse chain. So, I mean, who's really looking out for your hex specs, man? I got the Hex OG that was FUDing Pulse chain out of here, man. What did you want from me? What's up, Hex spec?
Hey, I'll FUD Burst Coin because Burst Coin was actually one of the first to use the same aspects that Chia Network is doing. I don't know if you know what Burst Coin is, but
sure.
Oh, you do. Okay, thanks. And that's 2017. So a lot of people they'll be like, "Burst what?" Because there's not been a lot of people around long enough. But the thing, what's that? Say again.
Sorry. I was just going along with you. My bad.
Yeah. So I mean, that's the one of the concerns. I was like, let's see, like Chia Network stacking, using, plotting, hard drive space, that type of thing. I'm just like, okay, but how is this different? But then I got to listen 3 times just so people have facts. I did actually listen to the conversation you had with Sam and Jemrat Kripa today 3 times. So, I don't slack.
Love it.
Well, glad to hear you understand the difference of Burst Coin and Chia then, and understand it's something similar paths with using storage, but with the time element, it's a lot more green and doesn't use computational elements for like helmet attacks and stuff like that. But yeah, Burst Coin, it was great concept. Filecoin obviously came along, but Chia is just way more green and better for the environment. But it's also a rug, and you shouldn't invest. It's not going anywhere.
Daryl, can I just say that your PFP fits your voice perfectly? Thank you.
That's awesome. Yeah, it's a little Chi Rex, also an NFT collection on Chia. It's one of the more rare ones from the guy's collection. He actually made. I was going to change it, but this one won a poll I did on my Twitter a while ago. But he made an NFT based off me. It's a little Chi Rex blue whale bowl. Because I'm like kind of known for taking charge in some Chia
Chimera.
NFT auctions.
Do you believe that T-Rexes existed?
You mean large chickens without feathers? Yeah.
Do you? I don't.
Then FUD the sphere, man.
Yeah,
Okay.
FUD
Well,
T-Rex.
I'd rather
Yeah.
FUD. I'd rather FUD dinosaurs. I think they're mythological and they didn't exist, and all those bones are actually just faked. They don't have a single skull ever of any dinosaur ever. They're all artist renditions. If you actually look at dinosaurs and how they're constructed, 90% of them couldn't even mate. So there you go.
Nice. Didn't like 2 archaeologists or paleontologists like just start discovering them randomly at the same time too, and nobody else knew about exactly where they were but these guys?
Bingo. Yep. And giants probably did exist. So maybe some of those bones are actually giant bones. Guess we'll never know the
Bullets
truth.
on giants. I think they're coming back.
I like you, Nate. There's no counter FUD to the no dinosaurs ever existing? None?
I kind of like your FUD though, so I don't want to take the other side.
All right. Fair.
The part I liked was the skulls are the only part that are artist rendition.
Yeah, there's never been any dinosaur skulls ever.
Dude, in my brain, I see a T-Rex at a museum, and the skull has like a seam where they, put this skull together.
I have it ingrained into my head going
Paper
to
mache, bro. Paper mache.
So that big ass fucking whalebone.
Let me help with the FUD.
Is paper mache.
It was like this. So those 2 guys that were archaeologists digging, like say in Africa, they were like related and they were friends. So for thousands of years in those indigenous parts of, let's say, Africa, no one ever found or excavated any like bones that were said to be found by these men, who would excavate a size like about the size of a football field. Okay. About the size, and then find all the bones and not do it all over the country or state. But just wherever they excavated, they found so many, and then you'll see how many of them were hoaxes. Like 98% of them were considered hoaxes. Like 2% still exist today. And like you said, they were from all over, and they were paper. Basically, they're fake. They're paper mache. You have to look into it a little bit. You have to do a little bit of your own research. It's fake.
Yeah. Coming in from awakened people.
Kind of like the way peer review is today. Like within the science, there weren't many people doing what these men were doing in the early 20th century, and then they were the only ones to do it.
Why are you guys crushing my childhood memories? I've been visiting the Museum of Natural History since 5 years old,
bro.
and you're telling me I've been looking at paper mache the whole time. That's what you're
I'm
telling me.
gonna hook you up, Bolas.
Let
I'm gonna hook you up.
me open up real quick
Hold
to
on,
like the wider spectrum, and then I'll let you finish. Evolution leads for some people to nihilism, and then that we're not, God blessed and created. So like that's kind of how that's what they did. That's what they did. That's how they run the matrix, and then people chase money and then die.
So 90% of all of the so-called fossils in the museums, they're manufactured. There's a company in Beijing, China, that actually makes them with like an epoxy, and they actually use like bone from horse and cow and other animals, and just regular like resin epoxy, and that's what they like. 90% of all the dinosaur bones you see, the fossils or whatever, in the museums. Now the Smithsonian is the one that's claimed to be the holder of all of the so-called fossils, yet they do not allow any examination of any of these fossils. They don't let the public examine. There's no audits on them. And also, you'll never find like people digging in the street doing road work that just happen to find some, like a, Brontosaurus fossil. That never happens. And I do believe though that there were large creatures, large animals that existed alongside mankind, like ancient man. But I don't think there was this billions of years and all these crazy dinosaurs, like they said. No, that I definitely don't believe that. There's not really any evidence. Yes, and there was two guys that were going like basically at war with each other on who could find like the most absurd fucking fossil dinosaur or whatever. So yeah, that whole thing is a crock of shit, along with the fact that we've ever like gone out into fucking space like Mars and shit, and like there's just a lot of shit that doesn't add up. We were in this. That's why I asked you if Bullish if that was you, because we got into this conversation the other day in another Twitter space, and somebody was like really believing what NASA puts out there, and like questioned something
I'm
about.
fudding the Tesla Roadster with the spacesuit guy.
Yeah, definitely
sitting in the seat.
Definitely
I'm
fudding
fudding the
that shit.
Tesla Roadster. That's not none of that's tempered. The glass, the tire, it's just a straight Roadster, and they just shot it, and it's gonna slingshot around Mars. And they didn't, just in the void of the vacuum void of space.
I'm also fudding fisheye lenses. It's fucking with people, so I'm fudding that.
That's
shit.
right.
I'm fudding this conversation because we've already went down this rabbit hole. Fucking. If anybody says firmament, we're fucking rugging the space right now.
I wanted to give Bullish.
On the East Coast, firmament really kind of is the trigger word, right? Like that's how we all knew it was coming with the asymptotic approach, and here we are again, not going to escape. Space will be rugging.
I'm launching the firmament token.
Just let me give Bullish some hope and dreams.
It's going to be on the Flat Chain Network.
No, please spare me the pain.
No. I'm going to give you some hope.
Rugged.
Like maybe dinosaurs, or I know dinosaurs didn't exist, but maybe
that was almost
maybe like dragons existed. Maybe chimeras currently exist. Maybe some of these mythological creatures actually exist. So there's hope for you, bro.
I'm here to FUD.
Keep dreaming.
Listen, I'm fudding the hope. I only believe in copium.
What is
cope? Submit your registration for your NFTs, Chia NFTs. I'm gonna need a wallet address. I'm gonna need a screenshot 10 p.m. Central Standard Time or earlier that you were in the space, or that you were in the DMs, or that you were watching on YouTube, or wherever you were tuning in from. I'm gonna be making this collection one of ones, and then FUD had a phenomenal idea. We'll be doing another space, undisclosed time, #soon, where you'll be able to come in and we will be doing peer-to-peer trades, coming up on stage, see people that you kind of like the profile picture, and then we'll walk through kind of offer files and trustless NFT trades. Get to do a little DeFi, make it fun. I bet you would all love to be unmuted.
Where does Jabba come up with his PFP? What's that from?
Jawa?
Well, that is one of the art for Wattas that I made. And I made it for myself. And I just took the coloring out of it, make it black and white because salt is white. So yeah, just kind of make it mesh with my brand.
There's a pretty big community around that, right? I've seen it before somewhere.
Watta is a rug. Burn it.
All right, I'm pretty sure that this space is.
Young folks, you dripping on them motherfucker.
Richard Hart. Richard Hart.
Bought my hex from the fucking start. .1 every day we mark. Bought my hex from the fucking start. Sacrificing all this bread like I'm Richard Hart. Got paid on big payday and I had a hair restart. Now I'm checking on my pulse just to check my heart. Bought my hex from the fucking start. Sacrificing all this bread like I'm Richard Hart. Got paid on big payday and I had a hair restart. Now I'm checking on my pulse just to check my heart. Checking my MetaMask moving. Look at the hex, he is mooning. Looking at wives they be choosing. Peter is why they be losing. Pull chains out and they'll get me a check. He's gas up and it got me a mess. Remember the times he died collect. Hex I been eating, I'm dying in the best. Getting this back like a year ago. Getting this post, I ain't letting go. Swerving the ring like a Lambo. Getting this back like a year ago. Getting this post, I ain't letting go. Swerving the ring like a Lambo. Bought my hex from the fucking start. Sacrificing all this bread like I'm Richard Hart. Got paid on big payday and I had a hair restart. Now I'm checking on my pulse just to check my heart. Bought my hex from the fucking start. Sacrificing all this bread like I'm Richard Hart. Got paid on big payday and I had a hair restart. Now I'm checking on my pulse just to check my heart. Richard Hart. Richard Hart. Richard Hart. Richard Hart.
You already know what time it is.
Crypt in the morning. 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 Smoking a blunt on my way to the gym. 11 a.m. and I'm already tuned in. Got me some hacks and I'm making a stake. Got me some heads on, I'm making it rain. Pay me some maxi and that just in case. Gym ready, send me to show you the way.